Yep. Truth be told.
What up? What up? What
Hey,
up?
what's up, everybody? It's your boy Doug, Andre, Lady T in the building.
Hey
So,
y'all.
How we
so
starting it
basically
off?
tonight we want to, huh?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, basically tonight we're gonna go into a movie night. Usually it's Tuesdays, but we're gonna do that
It's,
tonight, and we want to
it's
talk about
Tuesday
the
and
wood.
Thursday. We doing it. We doing it both days.
Okay, whatever we want to do.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
basically, we want to get into the wood, like topics about the movie The Wood. If you saw it, you saw it. If you haven't, you haven't. Yeah, if you haven't, you probably missing on some stuff. There's some good topics about The Wood. Like I watched it. What do you think about it, Andre?
Wood is a classic film in my book. I do have my own statements about it. I feel like my man didn't want to get married in real life. Uh, but you can go ahead and lead the convo. What you think, Lady T?
What you think, Lady T?
For the most part, that's definitely a classic. I just think it gives you that setting vibe of like, back in, in them days where relationships was a little bit different and people, you know, kind of had them close friends that you could really trust and be able to grow up as brothers. Nowadays everybody just too busy trying to compete and compare, and they don't really got that brotherly love like they did back then. They do still, don't say it's all the way gone, but it just give me that type of vibe where like even when dude beat up dude, you feel me, he still came back and showed him respect. You feel me? That was 100. Like shit like that. Like it just basically it gives me that vibe, that 90s vibe when I was growing up. And but for the most part, I like the movie. It's a movie that I will always want to watch, will never stop watching. And you know, uh, a lot of different aspects in different ways that you can compare, that movie, like far as how people thought what they thought about it. But for the main part, that's what I felt about it.
Okay, yeah, that brotherly love is a good thing, though, and that's a good thing to have. Yeah, me and Andre been having that brotherly love for a long time, so it's almost
Pause.
like, huh?
I said pause, but go ahead.
No, I'm talking about brothers and
I
shit,
know what you mean, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
So basically, I like how it started. Uh, the intro, everything always gotta have a good intro.
Mm.
The intro song was back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore, and that kind of brought up the whole scenario of the movie with them talking about going back and forth through the timelines of what they
Yeah.
went through, huh?
Nah, the sun is in my eyes. I can't see. But go ahead, man.
Yeah, so basically, I like how they came, how it brought that song into the scenario, made people think about what they finna watch and the scenario of the movie. So basically, I like how like little things that they was saying in the movie, which made it funny. In order to have a good movie, you gotta have the comedy scenes in the movie with the
absolutely.
with the actual true life scenario also. Yeah, I like at the
Yeah.
beginning of when Sim told when he called Roland. Roland was like he wanted to be like the pimp and stuff when they was younger and everything. I remember in the beginning, Sim said, "Fuck you, Hugh Hef." Hugh Hefner was like a pimp type playboy type king or whatever. He had all the little playgirls and everything around, and I guess Slim wanted to be like that pimp of the group. He said, "I'm the pimp or whatever. I get all the ladies." He said, "It's my homeboy Slim. He liked to play ball. We play basketball like Ricky Strawberry. You know what I'm saying? It's talking basketball like tough or whatever. I guess he wanted to be the basketball. And then when Mike come in, Mike come from I think it was North Carolina or whatever. He come to country bumpkin and stuff like that, and they introduced him to the game and stuff. So I thought that was decent two guys adopting a new friend or whatever, letting him know this how it is on the West Coast. You either gang bang, sell drugs, or you could just be a ball player.
So me
So
on the brotherly love aspect, I'm thinking like, so I got a lot of friends that I've known growing up. I've seen a lot of people go. You know, I've seen a lot of people go to prison. And when I go, I mean they're not here anymore for street life or whatever. But those guys, I think that when you're a particular type of guy, now you gotta think about it. They was not thugs either. You know what I mean?
Right,
They were like
right.
your
no, they
regular
weren't.
guys. So
Not at
I
all.
think when you're kind of like that, those friendships kind of last because it might be more uh,
Right.
genuine love there versus you being in competition. Like if it was some street niggas and they selling dope or whatever, a lot of people they betray each other, man, about that money. So sometimes, or a woman could come in either one of those kind of situations. But I think when you have regular guys, your average guys, I think you might find more of that brotherly love aspect there than it is uh, with the street guys. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I think that their love is based on something genuine.
I
Uh,
agree with that. I agree with
yeah.
that. I definitely agree with that, Andre.
Mhm.
That's definitely true. You definitely made a point there.
And then, like, even though Stacy really wasn't their friend or whatever, if Stacy was alive, I don't know if he ended up making it to being grown. I don't think so. But I think like because he had respect for them, they probably would have still been cool with Stacy, but he wasn't. Uh, they were different tiers, so his respect for them would have been like still cool with them. But you see how he made his friend get in the back seat. You
Well,
know what I mean?
Stacy, that's another scenario. So basically, Stacy came in or whatever because they met him through Alicia or whatever because that's Alicia's big brother. He was older. He wasn't even going to the school or whatever.
But what I'm saying though is, if he did survive into the future, if he did make it to where they were at the wedding time, I can see him being a figure. You see, the sister was still there.
Yeah, he survived though, because there was a movie that was made a couple years ago with him being grown, and it was in Compton, and he was actually a security guard playing the same role, the same person. His name was Stacy or whatever. I can't remember
Yeah,
what movie
but
that was
I
though, but
know
it
what you're
wasn't
talking
good.
about. That was that shit with Kevin Hart and him. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm rocking with it. Like it could be a spinoff, but I don't think it's the same universe. You know what I mean? He just reprised his role. But speaking of old girl, they made the bet, fell in love, and all of that. I would have been thinking at the end of the movie, that's who he would have ended up with. You know what I'm saying? But it
Yeah, but
wasn't.
every movie don't always have that fairy tale ending though.
You talking about Alicia? Yeah, that's why I feel like it should have been a number two. Like somebody should reach out to the cast, uh, whoever did that cast, and be like, why did? Because it seemed like at the end when she came and he was like, they were dancing, and she was like, yeah, I had to come see Rolling and Slim. He said, yeah, you had to come see Rolling and Slim, but you dancing with me.
Hmm.
but
Yeah,
but it was crazy because it didn't look like, I mean, she came by herself, so I'm assuming she was still single. But
Hmm.
I think it probably was one of them situations where she probably went off to school and he stayed. You know what I'm saying? So she moved away. That's what I'm thinking probably happened. Like I don't see them because they didn't end on bad terms. So
no, they
and
didn't.
throughout the whole movie, y'all was fucking around tough. So it's like they damn near need to come out with a number two where they get back together and you feel me? And it's like they had a baby because it just seemed like it was supposed to be like that, like the way the movie went. But
Yeah,
it was just because, and then to be honest, I felt like it was also, basically with Mike, they was also trying to say like in such a way, sometimes you move from where you from to change. Like he was probably always used to things being a certain way where he was from. You know what I'm saying? But he moved
He was
there
a country
and
bumpkin.
you know, he learned how to dance. You know, he met some true friends that he actually was with for the rest of his life, like until he was grown. You know, so it was like they moved away from wherever they was familiar with until this, you know, new era, this new city, this, you know, this different environment. But he was actually able to carry that with him for, you know, and sometimes it be like that. Like you got to move away to get certain things, or to find your people, or to find your peace, or whatever it may be. So I feel like also, because since he was telling the story, it was mainly about, you know, how he also wanted to see like both sides. You know, like, yeah, I moved, but also when I did, this is what happened. You know, I fell in love. You know, I lost my virginity, a girl that I really, you know, well, here I go saying lost virginity again. Well, I first time, because his first time was with Alicia, and well, no, hold on, was it?
His first time was with Alicia.
Yeah, okay, because I was about to say, I remember he was like, I can't believe I'm about to do this. And they danced to that song, and I love that movie because it's so many different ways that you can look at it. You know, like even with me from a woman's point of view, if I was to look at it from Alicia, you know, like just going back from slapping the shit out this nigga because he just touched my ass to like, damn, now we done grew. I'm in love with him now. This same dude, you feel me? Like, so it was cool. She didn't brought him in the house, nigga. He scared as hell of the brother, but the brother got so much respect for him just because, nigga, he threw that first punch.
but speaking on that respect, I like how he gave him what's it called, idea of like, you said, yeah, you know, my sister, man, she's a real sweet girl or whatever. This is before the dance.
Yeah.
He was like, she's a real sweet girl. He said she really liked that song by Luther Vandross. He said if they happen to play that song,
if this world was mine,
dance in. Yeah, that's like a big brother figure for you to give you advice.
Yeah,
you know, that's the thing. Yeah, so that was pretty decent of him to do, even though he was a thug blood figure. Gangster scenario. He's like, yeah, I want you to get that dance in.
So and then it shows you another thing. Another way you can look at it. Look how old boy was. Nigga, how you gonna go into a store and rob acting like you gangster, then trying to rob a store, but then later on you in the car crying.
Yeah, in the car crying. That's the next thing.
You in the car crying.
He said, nigga, you crying. He said, get your ass in the back.
He gonna cry in the car.
He said, little homie, get up front. He said, you crying. And then he dropped the kids off at the dance and everything. And dude tried to get in front. He said, man, keep your ass in the back.
He's like, these little niggas got more heart than you.
he said these little niggas got more heart than you.
Yo, I like the part when he ran up and he slapped that girl's ass. I used to watch that like every day. That was crazy. That reminds me of things that how I used to be dared to do certain things.
We just talked about that though, but I see you doing that though.
Oh yeah, I mean, if it's a dare, if it's worth it, I would do it. I would take the beating and fight back though.
After he got beat up, he like that. They said, yeah, man, I like how you took that. But shoot, he's like, was it worth it? He's like, yeah, it was worth it.
It was worth it.
He said it was worth it.
I mean, every family, no matter how old you are, you have to show your manliness some type of way, one way or another. No matter if it's just eating a chili pepper.
What about the scene? What would you do? So you got a car, Carlton. Andre, you got a car. And Lady T, you got a car. So what would you do if your best friend or your good friend is super drunk and he threw up in your car? Ooh. But think again though, he told you stop the car. I need to get out. I'm about to throw up. And then Slim was like, no, I ain't stopping the car. I'm getting you to the wedding. But what would you do if your friend was so damn drunk, they threw up in your car, but they was telling you to pull over, and you didn't, what would you do? How would you feel about that?
I'm like, damn, nigga, we're gonna have to clean this car out. We're going to the next car wash. We're gonna be late to that wedding today.
Yeah, but what if he asked you to pull over so he can do it?
I will pull it over. Shoot, I don't believe him. Mm-mm.
What about
Yeah,
you,
I gotta
Lady
step
T?
out for a minute. My battery about to die.
All right. What about you, Lady T?
I believe I probably would have did the same thing if somebody would ask me to pull the car over because they had to throw up or they was feeling sick. I'm gonna listen to him because he ain't about to just be saying that for nothing, or she ain't about to be just saying that for nothing. So I don't think it would have got to that. But even if it would have got to the point where I didn't make it in time to be able to pull the car over, so the person just end up throwing up in the car anyway. Like you said, shit, hey, we about to have to get this shit up. I'm about to go to the nearest goddamn Dollar Tree store somewhere. Let's get these products. More than likely, I should have some paper towel somewhere in the car. If I don't, then we gonna have to get that too. And you feel me? We'll make it do what it do. I mean, because I feel like a real friend ain't gonna just pop off, especially if they already know you was drunk anyway. Like, let's get there. It's not like they didn't know this nigga was slaughtered. Like, he was definitely there. So a real friend ain't gonna do that. But I would have definitely, helped my buddy out, my friend, my whatever, especially getting to a wedding. Like, that's important, So
Yeah.
however and whatever we would have had to do to get that shit cleaned up, that's what would have been going on. But I would have definitely sobered his or her ass up, threw some goddamn water on her, found somewhere. Matter of fact, at that dollar store, we was gonna get some soap. We was gonna get some soap and rags too, goddamn it, because you about to wash
You
them.
gonna
You
get a
about to
cup
do
of
all
coffee
this
or
shit at
something?
once. You about to do all this shit.
Yeah, go get a cup of coffee or something. Get a frappuccino or something. You need something
Oh
warm,
yeah,
hot.
yep.
Wake your ass up.
Bring them all the way
Yeah.
back. Whatever they need to get brought back to life, come on with it. Cause we still got the road. What they say, it still got to go on. The show still got to go on.
Yeah,
So
so
we
they
got to
gotta go
get it
on.
going.
Yeah. So I like me and my sister. That's one of our good movies since we were younger. Me and my sister, we still talk and crack jokes about movies and stuff. Text each other about movie lines and stuff all the time. This is one movie line that we always text each other and stuff. And it's funny as we go back and forth. So I want to ask you, Lady T, do you remember the bet?
Which bet? The first one that got him slapped, or the one when they had
Well,
to see who was gonna give up who got the
okay.
booty first?
Remember when they was in the pizzeria or whatever, and
Okay.
they spin the pizza, or whatever, and whatever the slice lands on
Big
the
Mike.
person.
Big Mike
Yeah,
won the bet. Big Mike
yeah,
won the bet, but he didn't tell nobody. He made it
yeah.
so he
And
let somebody
he
else
didn't tell
win
nobody. He
first.
said he didn't tell nobody until one of them two won.
Right.
They never
Yep.
showed who actually won the bet, though. I wonder.
But yeah, he won. He definitely cracked Alicia and he won. But he just never said nothing because at that point he already loved her and he didn't want to do that. He didn't want to make it seem like that's what it was about, because when it happened with them, that was a genuine moment. That wasn't planned. That wasn't something that they really was, thinking that was going to even happen at that moment, and he knew that. So I believe that that's one reason why he didn't, tell them, and also because he just realized that in reality he had more respect for her anyway. And if it would have been another chick, I'm gonna keep it real. If it would have been another chick, he would have won that bet live in an action. He would have won that. But since it was Alicia, he loved Alicia, and he didn't want to do
he
that
didn't
to her.
want to put her. Yeah, he didn't want to put her in that scenario.
Yep.
So, what was that one? Okay, have you ever been in the predicament that Mike was when he went to his first dance? Like, remember he was dancing with Alicia. I think they probably was like sophomores, maybe
You
and
talking
freshmen.
about when this little Jimmy got
And
the
he ended up getting hard. Have you ever been in that predicament?
No. No, I have not. Now I can't say that a guy that I've been with haven't been in that predicament, but I haven't been in that predicament. No,
No,
but
I mean, like in a predicament of you dancing with a guy and you felt him get hard. Like she felt Mike and she backed up. She was like, "Oh," but she kind of liked it though. You could tell looking at her face,
right.
she liked it.
She definitely liked it.
So being a child, or well, not a child, but in teenage years, whatever, going to dances and everything. Have you ever felt?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
When I was dancing on a guy, but I wasn't dancing how Alicia and them was dancing. I was actually like twerking, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I definitely felt all that. And I was like, okay, let me go on and be done with this because your boy is I don't think he even gonna be able to last too much longer like this.
Yeah, I had some times in the past where and I was a kid scenario going to like lock-ins, setting rings, and dancing on females or whatever. And yeah, they got me like that a couple times or whatever. It was kind of crazy though, but that was a question I want to ask because that was a funny scene though, because she jumped back like like whoa, like I ain't never felt nothing like that before.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, she sure did. I know exactly what part you talking about, because that's when the music was like, when she jumped back, the music was getting ready to go out.
Yeah, right after they did that little pizzeria scene when there was kids, and they actually made the bed. They said, out of three of us, which one of us get it first or whatever. We put money in the jar or whatever. Who get it first or whatever, get the money out of the jar. And he said so this won't go on for a long period of time. If none of us get none or whatever, we just keep putting money in there till somebody get it or whatever. And then they did like little split scenes of the three of them actually talking with females trying to get it.
Right.
How you feel about them little scenes? Because Roland was it Roland? No, it wasn't Roland. It was Slim. Slim was with a girl or whatever, pretty light skinned girl, and he told her he was like, "Yeah, like he's like, we go give me some. I need some." She was like, "No, I'm not giving you none." He said, "Damn, you want me to get blue balls or something?" He said, "My shit could just swell up and explode or something." I thought that was a funny part. And then with the same girl, he said, "She let that nigga Terry bone." That's messed up right there, though. You tell a girl like, "You let somebody else do it. Why can't I do it?" That's not a good thing to tell a female if you're trying to get something.
Right, exactly. No, and I like basically that's one thing I've always said. Like, usually, I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. That's why when I deal with people on that type of sex level, like I always see how long they are willing to wait. I don't like a nigga that act thirsty because, you know, for one, that makes me concerned because if you're too thirsty, that means you're just out here just sticking your stuff in anything. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to deal with nobody that's doing that anyway. But not only that, but you should also respect the ladies. You know, like, and I tell men when I do meet them and get with them and you know whatever, I let them know up front, like I pay attention to stuff, and you know when I'm ready, you're gonna know I'm ready because I'm gonna show you. You more than likely you're not gonna have to wait on. You're not gonna have to ask me because I'm gonna give you those signs that you need to have to know that I'm ready to initiate that situation to the next level. And I think a lot of men need to realize that, like, and even though they wasn't men, they were boys at the time. So, you know, but I'm just saying, period. Any guy that is, you know, physically active on that level, like never pressure a woman, never make her feel uncomfortable because more than likely that's what's gonna throw her off and throw you off your game off, and you're not gonna get it because we don't like that. We want attention. Yeah, true enough. A woman wants attention, but you never want someone that wants it too bad, because then that's, you just have to be careful. Like, somebody might want it too bad and they might be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Then you give it up and you ain't even get a chance to see the craziness until after the fact. Now you done gave it up to a crazy nigga. Now you can't get rid of this nigga. No. See, that's how you take care of handling problems like that. You give yourself time. So even though they was rushing because it was a bet, they should have actually still been trying to do that with somebody that they actually knew and took time to get to know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you never know, because if he's thirsty with you, he could be thirsty with the next motherfucker too.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you never know.
What up?
What did you think about the part? Do you remember the bet, Andre?
I remember the bet.
You remember the bet? Okay, we're gonna spin this pizza, and I got Janet Jackson. You can have Maya. If you want. Nah, but that's just a part in the movie, whatever. Me and Lady C was talking about the part when they was talking about remember the bet. So
about slapping her on the butt.
Nah, not that bet. The other bet. Who gonna get the draws first?
Oh, that bet.
What was your opinion about that part? About them betting on who go have sex first?
All right, so I've been through this as an adult, right? When I was what up, Tay?
There she is.
When I was a kid, I don't know, because we didn't make those kind of bets. But as an adult though, when I first started working at Amazon, I used to give people rides, right? And there was this girl who shall remain nameless. I was giving them rides to the bus stop or whatever, and then there was a young cat who, I would drop him off because I was going that way, so I would drop him off at his crib or whatever. But I think this probably was the last time for me giving this young dude a ride. So the chick had already came to me and said that she wanted me to have, to get down to the nitty gritty with me. And it was just, we didn't have the time or the place. Really, we was working night shift and all of that. But the young dude hopped in my car, and after she got out and went to the bus stop, he came at me like, "Man, I bet you $20 that I can crash her before you do, or that something like he can mess with her or something." Like, and I'm like, "Bro, I'm a grown ass man. I do not." I said, "I ain't never made them kind of bets, and what do I look like betting over some sex, man?" You know what I mean? Like, now I didn't even go to the point where she already told me that I could, but like, I don't know, man. Maybe if I was younger and we was virgins or something, and I could see that maybe, but
I
not
never did a
like, I
bet
don't
like
think it's ever cool to bet on no vagina though.
yeah, I never did that personally myself. I never bet on a female like that.
Tay hopped out of there though, huh? She
Yeah,
came in and got out.
she probably got busy. Lady T, have you ever bet any of your friends that you was gonna get a dude first before them?
Oh no. Nah, I've never did that. That's not my speed. Like I told you, I've pretty much been in relationships the majority of my life, so I never really even, and then the people I hang around, it was kind of like the same thing. Like, we don't do stuff like that. But now I got boy cousins and I done got uncles that I've seen do some stuff. Like, I don't know if they necessarily really bet it, like really put money into it, but I've heard them be like, yeah, I don't know what you think I can't get hurt. Yeah, watch this, little youngster. You know how they be, the OGs and all them. But I ain't never seen nobody really just put up no money and be like, bet. Like, nah, I ain't never seen that. And I would never, out of respect for myself and anybody, I wouldn't suggest nobody to ever bet on nobody. You know, like pretty much like what Andre said, because I believe that stuff should be energetically done anyway. Like it should be a vibe. Like when you get with somebody, it shouldn't be off what they look like, or it should be about their mentality, their personality, their aura, their energy. Like it should be about that type of stuff, so that off top if that's something that you even should be dealing with. So just going around betting, nah. And why would you even want to put money into something that you ain't 100% sure that you gonna get to do anyway? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't play like that. So.
What's another bet? What was that? Booty call? When he's like, I guess you're gonna win the bet.
Oh, it sure was booty call.
Like,
oh yeah,
that might have to be our next movie.
Motherfucker got mad at the bet too, but like the whole thing is, it might come out, and I think that's another reason why. Because some people, let's say, hold on, who was this trying to come on in?
She back.
All right, some people don't have the. Some people don't have the silent lip code. Some people can. I got a couple friends I know that let them get drunk or be in a different kind of situation, it's gonna come out of their mouth about something at some point in time.
Just
Remember when?
What they say, can't hold water for
can't
shit.
hold water. And then thinking it's funny and shit. Like, but you be mad if somebody says something about you though, and put your business out there. Then I'm the bad guy. But yeah, I know people who can't hold water, but I wouldn't make a bet. I don't think I would, man. I can't see myself ever doing it, especially about no lady. Now, if we making a bet about sports or some shit, I don't even do that. But like, if we was gonna bet like that, then yeah. But not about no person though. Or let's say, all right, here's a scenario. And what if me and my buddies, we knew that we had another friend who was in and out of relationships, and we made a bet on how long it was gonna last. Okay, I take that bet. Or if he gonna go back to this girl, like, yeah, let's bet on that. But or if it was a family member, we can bet like she going back to him, man. Don't even get in. Don't even get into that situation. She always go back. So I bet you $20 she'll be back with him by next week or something. I take those bets, but not no sex. I no sex bets. Everybody done got quiet, like, oh, you probably shouldn't bet that too. I'm gonna bet that.
Now, it was a question I was going to ask you. I know you're more of the what do I want to call? What's that called when they got people that get drunk and they can't drive home?
Designated driver.
Inebriated.
Andre is more of a designated driver, right? So, how would you feel, Andre, if one of your friends told you, pull over, I got to throw up, I think I need to get out the car and do what I got to do or whatever? Would you pull over or not? And if you didn't pull over, how would you feel if they just did everything in your car when they asked you to pull over?
So for one, I'm going to go ahead and pull over.
Exactly.
I think somebody threw up in my motherfucking car. I was doing Uber and the motherfucker threw up in my car. I was shitty in a bitch.
Wow, Uber.
So I picked him up. I knew he was drunk. I picked him up from Rick's Boatyard. It was the first time I ever did Uber. Because I think I did Lyft before, but it was the first time I did Uber. So rolled over there and picked that dude up, man. They came out and walked into the car. They was like, "Yeah, we need to get him on up out of here." He was like, "Yeah, man, that's my ex-wife. She the manager or she owns it or something. I don't know what it was." But he was like, "She kicking me up out of there." And he had a Red Bull. And all I remember was, I was like, "Man, that's some bullshit." You know what I'm saying? But I think he tipped me all right. So, but if it was my buddies, like I don't even know, like we don't even get that drunk like in public or anywhere like that anyway. But if he said he had to throw up, we he gonna have to get out and throw up. I think the issue there was I'm trying to get you to this wedding. We already late. You done been over here with your ex-girlfriend, your wife, your fiance is waiting on you. I don't care what you got going on, nigga. You just gonna have to throw up. He probably thought he was still trying to delay getting there. And it's still going back to me on why the fuck he was over her house anyway. Like I understand they might have had some high school stuff cracking lacking, but to
Right.
me it would have to seem that they were still messing around up and until that point. And cause why would you go back for somebody from 20 years ago, however long it was since they was in the wood?
He
He
was
still loved
tripping.
the woman. He still loved that woman. So I think
Mhm.
like if you do find yourself in that particular situation, should you even go through with the marriage? Now his friends should have been talking to him, trying to figure out if this is something that he really wanted to do. Because you shouldn't be reaching back thinking about your first. Like, I don't even know if I should. Now this the vows is forsake all others.
Mhm.
So I think that going forward, he would cheat on that woman with
Well, you
her,
know, Slim,
with
you know,
what's
at
her
that
name?
scene, yeah, at that same scene, Slim had asked him, he's like, "What you doing here?" He said, "Do you want to marry Lisa or not?" He's like, "Yeah, man, I do." I'm like, "Well, shit, what the
Oh
fuck you?
yeah.
Yeah, what you doing there then?"
Wasn't he still
Mhm.
trying to get some? Was he trying to get some butt or nah?
He was trying to get some butt.
Yep.
Okay then. He didn't want to marry her. They just wrote that shit in there for the movie. They gonna have problems. Then why is your ex at our wedding?
Which
Hold on, who ex was at the wedding?
who?
Then y'all say she came up to the wedding. She was like, "Oh, I just came to see Slim and
N- No,
Ro."
that was Mike's ex girlfriend that was at the
Mhm.
wedding.
Oh, okay.
That
No,
was
I
his
was
Oh,
high
talking
school
about
sweetheart,
Alicia.
Alicia.
Yeah, I was
You
talking
talking
about
about Alicia?
Alicia and Mike.
Mhm.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
we
because at
talking
the
about
end,
like they should have got together, got back together after the wedding.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I wish that they could have continued because I know they didn't end on bad terms because you could tell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hold on, I'm tripping now. I think I'm tripping. Mike is the one from North Carolina, right?
yeah. Mike is the one from North Carolina. Roland is the one that was getting married. He was the pimp in the group when they was in high school.
Like he said, they gonna have problems. He was the pimp and clearly was trying to go pimp his ex-girlfriend.
So Sanaya Latham, right? Was it's Sanaya? No, it wasn't Sanaya.
It wasn't not like
Uh,
that. It was
who
what's
played
her
her
name?
as an adult?
Well, yeah, I think Sanaa Lathan was her as the adult at the end. She only had like
Yeah.
a minute into the movie, but yeah,
Yeah, they should do then, because I think I'm mixing it up. I didn't rewatch it. I ain't gonna lie. Uh, but yeah, they should have got back together. Mike in his first.
yeah. But you know, that was like the ending at the end, though. You never know what actually happened
But that's what
after the
she's. But
wedding.
I'm saying that's what Lady T was saying, that they should have gave an update of them getting back
Yeah,
together, having kids, and all of that.
or even
Mhm.
part two.
But they
Yeah,
was talking about remaking the Wood.
Man, they should have
yeah,
a long time ago.
yeah. It's been
But
quite
you
a.
know, when they remake that shit and do like modern day shit, it be all kind of, I don't know. I ain't really all the way for it. Like they just
Yeah,
redid
they
what was
messed it
that
up.
House Party, and that was all right.
All right.
I couldn't even watch it, and I think that was the only thing that was a remake though. That was just like a. I don't know. I can't. I can't say
Let's call it a reboot.
reboot.
But
Reboot.
when they do these remakes and reboots, and then they add that modern like filter, and I don't know, it don't be for me. Like I think they should still make the movie for the original audience, although they want to capture the new people too. I don't know. I don't like it.
So, Andre, do you have any friends from high school that was together then that's still together now, or like maybe married or anything? Do you believe in the possibility of being together in high school and 20
I have
years after
zero friends that was together in high school and they together now. I can't even think of anybody. I've known people who've been together for over 10 years, but from high school, nah. Anybody who I thought was gonna make it didn't make it.
Mm.
I asked Lady T that, and I know two people. I was telling her that the guy that I used to dance with, one of the guys I used to dance with, I'm still
You
good
go.
friends with him now. His name is Brandon Resinover.
Listen.
Him and his wife been together, I think, since like sophomore year of high school, and they still
Yes, I know
going
him.
strong.
Yes,
Yeah,
for a
And they
that's
got
pretty
minute.
like
cool.
4 kids
For
together,
me,
and they doing their thing.
I know a few. I know a few. Few of
to
my
see,
friends
I don't even want
from high school that's still with the same person. They're married with children. Um, yeah.
That's
I
good.
mean, there's a few that did not make it, but I got at least three that, and Sierra and Brandon is one of them that are still together. But they're younger than me, so I didn't go to school with Brandon them, but my brother and my sisters did. But we all went to church together. We all kind of knew each other and all that. So, but yeah, them, and then I've got two other relationships that have been together since high school, and they got kids, and now they have a grandchild. So
Oh wow,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, that's good. Okay, now I got another question. What would you do this to everybody? What would you do if you was in like a gas station or a grocery store and is getting robbed, and you hear a person's voice that is robbing the cashier, and you recognize his voice? Would you be dumb? Well, I ain't gonna say dumb. Would you yell out the guy's name?
So
girl, you gotta mind your business at that point.
yeah,
That's what I thought. Like, dude said Stacy. He said, "Yeah, my name." I wouldn't have said his name.
here's the
Nah,
crazy
definitely
part.
not.
Hey, but on some real stuff though, back to the car. I thought y'all could hear me. But I was asking the question, but I was looking at my text messages. Because Monica said she trying to come back in. She trying to hop on. But so
Oh, I couldn't hear you. So go ahead.
people who are together for long periods of time, 50, 30, 40 years. There was a conversation I had on Facebook once, and some people were like, my grandmother and grandfather ain't nobody ever cheated on nobody, and they've been together 50 years. And my thing is, you don't know what grandma and grandpa went through and who put up with what. You know what I mean? Because they're not going to really talk about that kind of stuff. You might hear it if you're around, if you grew up with them in the house and they argue or something. But do you think you can be together? Is it common for people to be together for that long period of time and both parties is faithful for the whole amount of time? Common. I ain't saying like one or two. I do know somebody. I mean like common.
No, it's not common. I don't believe it is.
I think you got to go through something to,
Mhm.
to last that long. There's a lot of babies out here that don't belong to my dads. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of side kids that do.
I believe because honestly, like in this day and age and time, things ain't the same as when our grandmothers and grandfathers was coming up. Like back then, it was made where the the women stayed at home, took care of home kids, and the men went to work. So I believe that back then it was easier for them to deal with one another because they knew their roles and they knew what they had to do. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And it was like, this is what it is. This is how we know to survive, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how back then it was set. You know, now in this day and age, it's not like that. You know, most of
Right.
the men ain't staying, you know. I know them men back then, they didn't give a damn. They knew they knew they had to provide. They knew what they had to do and they was gonna do it. So grandmothers and you know, older people and even some that grew up, because I got a couple friends as well that's been together since high school or whatever. And I believe it does take something to do it, but it's like for one, more than likely, they had to feel like they were soulmates. Period. It had to be. It had to just be deeper than this physical with them to be
Mm-hmm.
able to even last over a decade. You know,
Mm-hmm.
for you to last with someone over a decade, that person was sent for you. You know, and ain't nowhere around that. But
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, I do believe that it takes a lot for that to happen. Not saying they probably didn't step out, you know what I'm saying? But back then, them women was like trained to shut their mouths. Like they didn't talk about a lot of shit. A lot of shit didn't
Yeah.
get said. It wasn't no arguing. It wasn't no none of that. You feel me? So they had to kind of just go with the flow as long as they knew home was getting taken care of and he was coming back home every night. All that other shit outside that door didn't fucking matter. You
Yeah.
know, and that's a reason why a lot of them relationships lasted back then. And even the ones that's coming up, you know, with my generation, we were raised sort of kind of the old school way, you know, versus these kids that's getting raised and these families that's coming up now, they don't live by the values and morals that was set from our people. But I do. I raised my kids how I was raised, you know, certain shit like I don't give a damn if the street light, you know, we had rules like that. You got to be outside till the street lights come on. You know what I'm saying? So I do believe that it is like that, but it's different today. But it's possible, but not saying that they didn't do nothing. It just didn't get talked about.
Mm-hmm. I agree with Lady T because, and I'm not gonna lie, back in those times, if we had that now, marriages would last so much longer. But yeah, the women did not complain about a whole lot. But also the men knew how to make sure that they didn't miss a beat at home. They didn't. They were still affectionate. They were still, you know what I mean, taking care of the home, the children, the bills, going to work, and making sure that food was in there so she could cook. You know, and the woman took care of that home and them children. And as long as he was doing it, like Lady T said, wasn't no problems. Like there was nothing said. You know what I'm saying? And there was no following behind him to see where he go after work and and all that. Like it was just okay that everything was being taken care of. Now we live in a different time.
Yes, exactly. So going back to the movie, I had another topic. I forgot what I was going to ask when Andre came back.
So, well, I have a question. Is there anything in a relationship that you feel that back then you did or wouldn't have, but you like today you would have done differently that back then? Like, do you believe that you were able to carry a relationship like you would now? Is there anything that you feel you would have changed differently like with your first, if you're not with your child's mom or dad, or anything like that.
You talking about like if we got a baby together?
I mean, not even just having a baby. I'm just saying a relationship. Period. Like if it was like basically, in other words, if you could go back and redo it, what were some things you would have done differently from then to now? Like, do you think you would still be with that same person if you knew what you knew today? Would you, or vice versa? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it depends on the person. That like X, I got a few X's. It depends on which X that in the situation. Cause like I got a couple X's that ended with different situations. Like I used to be married. My marriage ended because uh mental illness. So if there was a point to where I could change the mental illness that happened with my marriage, if that could be changed, I would change that because I loved my wife when I was married for her.
Was,
But some
was it
things,
you, man?
huh?
Was it you?
No, it wasn't me.
Ah, okay. You had to
Yeah, I would.
clarify that.
Yeah, I'm not going to be a Carlton and say, "Well, you know what's going on," but
But you got to clarify it wasn't you. You wasn't the problem,
yeah,
right? Ah, okay.
I didn't have the mental illness or whatever. But uh, beyond that, everything in the beginning was good, and I believe that if things didn't happen, I probably would still be married right as of right now. But things happened, and life changed. So that situation, I believe that probably could have been a lot longer than what it lasted. But relationships after her didn't last really too long, and I wouldn't change nothing that happened after her.
Okay.
What was the
So
question?
I think she
Basic.
asked, "Would you change anything about a past relationship or something? What would you change or something?" Is that what you asked?
Yeah, because basically, I was just saying, like in my situation, like basically, I wouldn't have changed nothing that I went through. Like I wouldn't have wanted to change anything that I went through. If anything, it would just been who I went through it with. And only reason why I say that is because I needed to get the things that I needed. I needed that. I needed to see what I didn't want. I needed to go through certain things to know how to deal with certain things. But if I just could have went through it with a different person, I think everything would have been all right. But just in other words, is there anybody that you feel or anything that you would have done differently in a relationship like that? Like basically, you probably didn't know then, but now you know now, like how to deal with that.
All right. But let me ask you this: you wish that it was with the wrong? Because sometimes I say that too, but I wanna pick on that real quick. So you wish that it was somebody else and not the person that you
That I
went
went
through it
through
with.
with. Yeah,
But
and
like,
reason
how's that? How's that? Because then you would still be like, man, I wish I didn't go through that with this person.
Well,
Like, what?
reason why I say that is because if it was with the right person, if I would have went through the right things with the right person, we would have still been together because that would have been my person. You know what I'm saying? But I had to see these things, but I had went through it with someone else versus who I would have wanted to go through it. Because basically, in other words, it would have went back to what we was just saying. Like certain people, you actually allow certain things to happen when you know this is it. This is the one. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I believe it's basically piggybacking off what we were saying because basically in other words, that's how people last because they deal with things that they know they can deal with this particular person and still be with them because they know this is something that they needed to know or needed to learn, period. But obviously, they must have really felt like that was their person. So that's why they didn't move on or they didn't leave that person because you best believe people go through stuff and a lot, but it takes that bond that y'all build. If it's if it's unbreakable, you know what I'm saying? No matter what comes your way, y'all gonna get through it and y'all gonna stick together. And you know, people do it for different reasons. Like we was talking about, sometimes people stick together for the kids, or stick together because they feel like by themselves they know they can't do this. You know, stick together because they feel like, okay, we done been together so long, I don't want to start over. You know, it's different reasons why you actually go through. Just think about it, like you was just saying earlier when you was like, a person was saying, oh, well, we know they gonna go back to them. That type of situation, you know, but it's different because certain people put people in their business, and then you got people that don't. People live very privately. So you will never know when they going through something, because outside of that household, everybody still all smiles. You know, it still looks like a perfect picture being painted, you know. And so that's kind of the difference of what I was saying when I said if it was the right person. Because if it's my person, then I'm all in. But when you know, it's a different feeling. It is.
Yeah, way different feeling. Like if you know, you know.
I'm trying to figure out why. So I had somebody that was trying to get in the other day, and the link wasn't working. Monica just said she tried to come in, and the link wasn't working. I don't understand. Like maybe it's their phone blocking the link.
It also
I
might have
don't
something
know.
to do with if they have an account set up or not. Well, I don't know. That's because it did me like that today. That's the only reason why I'm saying that, because usually I could just tap on the link and get right in, but today it asked me to log in. And I was like, that was kind of weird, because it usually just let me right in.
Mm-hmm.
And
There's
that's
been
why you
people I
said you
sent that
noticed
to.
that
Yeah.
name. That's why you noticed that name, because it made me log into my YouTube.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't know if it could be something like that going on or what. Because I was actually gonna mention that to y'all, but I was gonna wait till later on in the show.
That's good to know then.
Yeah, because a lot of times when you send me the link, I had to type the whole link in on my computer, my laptop, just to get in. And he done went out.
Dang. He probably on his way home, ain't he?
Yeah, I think so. Well, he back.
Well, I
He
finally
probably
made
trying
it
to
to
figure out how to let Monica in.
back to the fucking crib. Nah,
That's
she
what's
might
up.
have to. I'll send it to her again. So if you text me
Okay.
back, I might tell her. You probably got to create a Facebook account.
Yep, you gotta create either a Facebook or a YouTube. Cause
I
I'm
mean, not
telling
a
you.
Facebook, a YouTube account.
Yeah,
Okay.
you
But cause I was getting messages last night when I mean on Tuesday, and I was getting a screenshot and a video, screen video, or however you say that, video recording of the screen on what was happening when they clicked the link. We was already deep in our conversation. I was like, I can't really deal with that right now.
Right.
Cause if I was on the laptop, it would be a different story. But I haven't used a laptop right now because I got a webcam on my laptop, but I bought a webcam specifically for live streaming and Zoom. But
Right.
it's at my office in the desk. It's a great place for it. But I was using it to when I streamed me working in the office, making calls to real estate prospects and everything like that. But I do need it for this because the camera. I don't think the lighting is good on my webcam that I have uh, on my laptop. So, but I'm about to mute. So go ahead, y'all can talk around me.
okay.
What's the next topic?
That's the next topic.
Was that it from the movie, Doug, or did you have some
Yeah,
more?
that was it from the movie. And actually, the topic that I had, we actually started talking about it. I commented about it. I think Andre chimed in when we was talking about it, but I don't think he even answered about the topic. I was talking about the possibility of being together in high school and having a long relationship afterwards, but a lot of people don't do that. Like I said, I only know 2 people that's been together since high school, and it's not very much. But I have no other topic as of right now to think
How
about.
about friendships though? Like, how many of y'all have friendships from high school?
All
I
of
got
my friends that I have right now is friends that I've had since high school. I don't have no new friends. Like I didn't meet friends at work. I didn't only people I socialize with is like both of my best friends have been my friends since high school. Freshman year, high school. One friend, we've been friends since 7th grade, high school.
mhm.
Like all of my friends is from high school. And that's crazy. I mean, I never intended on it lasting that long, but it's
Yeah,
like that's real shit. Like, and I may socialize. Don't get me wrong. When I done went to other jobs, I have had like work buddies and stuff like that. But long term, yep. Everybody is 10 years and plus in my book.
yeah. I have multiple friends from school, like even go all the way back to elementary and first grade. I have nobody that I can remember from kindergarten, but I know I have a couple of friends that I'm friends on Facebook or whatever. And if I talk to them outside of Facebook, I might see them somewhere or whatever. We still cool, but yeah, I don't have too many like friends and I'm close with from way back when. But
And and I'm gonna tell you how those type of friendships last. Because for one, me and my friends, we don't talk every day. That's one thing. We don't, everybody got their own lives. We go to work. Some of us is in relationship. We do what we do. We reach out. We check on each other. We have ladies' night. We do things with our children. We have meaningful moments. But we don't just kick it every day, go to the club every weekend. You know what I'm saying? When you have real friends, they understand that. Like one of my friends, she's a very good friend. She's one of my best friends. And sometimes we might not talk 2-3 weeks. We might go a month, but somebody gonna reach out and be like, "Hey girl, how you doing? How them kids doing?" We ain't talked in a couple of weeks. I'm just reaching out, make sure you good. What's going on. Yeah, the weather's good, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I believe that when you have real true friends like that, that is how it lasts because y'all not always around each other. Y'all not worried about each other. Everybody's pretty much maintaining life, minding their business, and finding ways, to grow, So that's a way that I believe that friendships can last when you talking about high school years and all of that. Because you got to think about it. That's when we did all our partying and stuff. From high school to your first 20s. Girl, come on, let's go out. We going out so much now. Shit, we don't even know when the next celebrity coming to the city, the concerts. People got to tell me that type of stuff because I don't even be knowing. I don't be knowing what's trending. Besides the stuff my kids know about, the TikTok and so, I don't know, but I've just always been like that though. I've always been like that. I'm very like when I go out in public, people like me, people want to be my friend, and I've never had a problem with recruiting friends or having friends, but for some reason, it's just I've always stuck with the same, group of friends.
yeah, that sounds good. Like with me, I don't hang or have a lot of friends. I only got like a few people that I deal with, and that's about it. And I don't even get out that much though. But back in the early 20s and 20s, yeah, I used to get out a lot though.
Mm-hmm.
When was the times? But I feel like we're getting too old to be doing certain things,
Yeah.
especially if you almost near 40 or after 40. I believe you doing certain things because I grew up with a lot of people that's grandparents now. So
Right. Mm-hmm.
you a grandmama or granddad, get your ass out the club. You should. Tremors ain't around no more, but your ass shouldn't be in a place like Tremors if
Right.
you 40 years old, 41 or 42. Now I
Yeah.
know they got these older clubs or whatever out there or whatever. I don't know if they still exist anymore, but maybe you could be in that. But shit, your ass shouldn't even be in that motherfucker if you babysitting your grandbaby or something like that.
Right.
But I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I actually missed out on like the clubbing and everything. I until I turned after I got a divorce, that's when I started going clubbing and stuff because I was married to a minister. Um,
Oh,
yeah, I was married to a minister, and when I say minister, I mean like we were
whole full
raised,
blown.
yeah, full blown, and we were raised very strict. So there was no clubbing, there was no listening to secular music, there was no none of that. And I didn't feel like I missed it because I had never been to a club. But deep down, I knew that there were parts of me that felt like I hadn't lived yet. You know what I'm saying? But when I divorced him, I was 26 or 27. I might have just turned 27 years old when I left and got a divorce. And so, yeah, I was 28 years old by the time I hit a club.
Mm.
I was considered
Wow.
right. And I didn't even know that I was considered auntie at that point. Like I was considered old just coming into the scene, even at 28. Like I got there, y'all. It was embarrassing because listen, I'm thinking I'm half dressed because my skirt was short. Okay. Nah. Nah. I found out the hard way. Like they don't get dressed all the way at the club. I didn't know that. I hadn't been. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, wait. And I'm embarrassed then because I'm dressed all the way up. I mean, shirt all the way up here. I mean, they got cleavage and see through and sequence and I'm like, dang, I really don't know how this goes. So I was older, getting into the club. So by the time I was ready to go to the club, my cousins were done. They were like, we don't want to go. I'm like, but I want to go. And they like, girl, we've been doing that for 10 plus years. Like, we're done. We don't club no more. And so I want to say I went a few times by myself and realized just how out of place I was. It
Mhm.
and not just because of how I was raised, but because I couldn't even fake it. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even act like I'm like, dang, this is just I guess it's just not for me. I had to figure out what was for me when I left church. You know what I'm saying? When I say left church, I mean church, not God. Okay.
Mhm.
So that's a whole nother story for another time.
Yeah.
But so when I left church, I had to figure out, you know what I mean, the clubbing scene, if it was for me or not, or what is for me. And I found my place. So I was cool. I didn't have to go clubbing no more. I found other place a little more grown up, you know what I mean, for me. And they still played music and chilled and had some drinks. It just wasn't as, twerky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So
I wouldn't even know where to go these days.
And that's
boy,
wild. As you get older and everything, you don't even want to be in there because if you go in there and you see people in there the same age as your kids,
Right.
dancing with
Exactly.
somebody that I could be their father or their grandfather, like I can't do
yes, yeah.
And that's another thing. Like when I was growing up, what made me stop going is when I got probably in my mid 20s, and I pretty much had did everything I wanted to do at that point. Been in every
Mhm.
club I wanted to be in, but it was like I start seeing the same people. I said, I don't know, bitch. This is my last time going out. Didn't we see him? Ain't that the same nigga that was trying to talk to us last week? Like, I'm done. Like, this means it's time to stop going out. When you
Yeah.
start seeing the same people
it.
every weekend, that means it's a done deal. Like,
It's
it's time to
time.
hang it up. It's time to hang it up. And I'm gonna be honest, that's when I knew that I was done. Like
Yeah.
I started seeing the same people, and I'm like, nah, this ain't. And me, I didn't want to do that. I'm just going out to have fun, to have a break away from the kids. You know, I
Yeah.
don't particularly go out to date.
Mhm.
And then not only that, I always had to be what you said earlier, Doug, the designated driver. That was me. I'm
Yeah.
Yep.
holding keys, I'm holding purses because everybody is drunk. I'm the driver. So that means I never really got when I go in the club, I'm watching this way, that way.
Yep.
I gotta watch her because she the one who likes to start shit.
Yeah.
Like it's just like so me, when I got a certain age, I was just like, yeah,
It's
it's
done.
done.
Yeah.
Because I know when I go in here, 9 times out of 10, I'm not gonna have a good time because it's too much that I have to take responsibility of while I'm in
Mhm.
here. You know, and nowadays it's scary. Like you can't even go out and have fun no more, you know, because you got to worry about what's going on up here or what's going to happen when you on your way out the goddamn door. Like
Yes.
There's a lot
I
going on
just want
nowadays.
to. So it's and you know we got to make it home to kids and stuff. So ain't nobody got time for that. You know.
Listen.
You're like these times are different. It's like these kids is going out and clubbing now. They're a lot wilder than what we was. So like
Definitely.
shooting in the parking lot and stuff like that. Like, dang, I ain't trying to be out there like that. Y'all shooting and stuff. Like,
Exactly.
is y'all scared to fight nowadays or whatever? Quit pulling out a gun. Put your hands out. Go to jail
Right.
for a night or two or whatever, just for fighting or whatever. Now you want to kill somebody and you go to jail for a lot longer. You pull that damn gun out. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
Crazy.
it.
These punks, they scared.
It's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
It's
It
crazy.
is.
I'm
Speaking of
good.
that, speaking of a shooting, my cousin, she lived in Laurelwood apartment. She said, I saw something on the news that happened over there, but she said she didn't left her apartment and went to my auntie house because they, for the last couple of days, they have been consecutively shooting out there, having shootouts every night. And
Oh
she
my
said these
goodness.
are teenagers, 15, 16-year
Wow.
olds.
It gets
She
young.
said
They
she
get younger.
Yeah, she said
It's
she went to
crazy.
the actual office and told them
Oh my
she's
God.
ready to go. Like
Yeah.
she like, baby, I got kids. I can't live like she can't live like that.
Yeah.
I said
What
that's
she can,
ridiculous.
yeah, she can get up out of there. She can use there's an Indiana law
Yeah.
of like endangerment, and so you know, if any police reports or anything has been made about these shootings, then she can use that to her advantage to get out of her lease without paying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that's dangerous. I feel her. I would be like that too. Like, get me out of here. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Can y'all hear me?
they getting out of hand with that with these youngsters. That's what I said. That's ridiculous.
So I got a question. Speaking of that, I was just looking on Facebook. So Terrence Hood, I don't know if y'all know who that is. He from
Yeah, the
Hallville.
car salesman. Everybody
Yeah.
knows
Yeah.
Terrence.
So he just went. He's going live, and I just clicked on the name. He said the dude Ryan, somebody named Ryan G, got
G.
killed,
Yeah, he
Who?
did.
and
Ron
that's
G.
he the one that owns a 313 Eatery. Did he
Yep.
own it? He is.
Yeah, I heard he not only owns it, but also he's the activist. He started the ceasefire.
Ceasefire Indy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that the club? I mean, the place on Sherman.
I
It's
don't
out
know.
there.
It
I don't
got the
know.
Grippo. I know it got the Grippo wings.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right there off of 13th and Sherman.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I want to try them too.
So
Yeah.
somebody just killed him today?
Today. Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yes. Today.
Wow.
It's crazy. Crazy.
Wow. I'm so sorry. I'm praying for him and his family. That is
Yeah.
Yes.
sad.
Straight
That is
up.
so
Sending
sad.
condolences to his family, friends, his children. Like I think he got a daughter. Um,
Man.
I don't know him like personally, just know him, you know, from knowing his name from being an activist and everything. The fact that he is fighting for ceasefire and then something like this happens, it's just horrible.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Ryan G.
Yes.
So anybody know what happened though?
No.
Oh,
You probably can. It should be. You probably can Google it right about now. If it, depending on how long ago it happened.
this was just hours ago, so it's like I want to say by now 6, 7 hours ago, maybe. So I don't even know if they're putting anything out there right now.
Probably. Oh, well, probably not. Nope. It ain't. It ain't probably got out there yet.
It's messed up. It's so messed up. It's just messed up.
Bro, we live.
Even
That's like the older we get, the more Indianapolis get worse or something like that. You think
Yeah.
back in the day, everybody's talking about Indianapolis? Oh, that's boring. Y'all don't do nothing here. It's like it's bad here now. It's like
It's
it's
Yeah,
crazy.
serious.
now they comparing us to Chicago.
Yep.
Exactly. They say
Yep.
there's more killings here now than Chicago now.
It's crazy.
Well, we probably neck to neck though. I ain't gonna say more, but the
But
numbers
I
is
ain't.
probably running they
Yep.
probably right there.
Yeah.
I mean, I've
Once
heard.
upon a time, a couple of years ago, we was more than
Yeah,
Chicago. I don't know about
we was
now,
number one.
but
I
a couple
remember
of years
that.
ago, we was. Yeah.
Well, they saying that we getting a lot of people who's moving from other parts of Indiana. I don't want to say, but they're
But
saying
I say something. We getting a lot of people from Chicago, a lot of people from Gary, a
yep,
lot of people from St. Louis, a lot
yep.
of people from different like bad parts of the country comes
Coming
here
here, yes,
to
Because the
Indianapolis.
cost of living, they say our cost of living is cheaper.
They trying to
yeah,
get out of the slum. That's what it is.
yeah. That's
But
what
they
it is.
but they come here with that slum mentality and try to. And I'm not saying everybody, but I hate. I'm from Gary, nigga. I hate one of them motherfuckers, man.
Right,
Or a girl, he from Gary, and what the fuck is that supposed to mean? I'm
right.
from the. I'm
Yeah,
from the city.
I'm from
Yeah.
What
I'm
does
from
that supposed to
Indianapolis.
mean?
Even that got a few crazies. So we ain't. That don't mean nothing.
Yeah, it
We're
I
don't
not
mean
wouldn't
from.
say a
shit.
few crazies though. I would say we got more than enough. I wouldn't say a few
Okay.
because man, think about it though. All the little different neighborhoods we got here, people that hang out in the hood and everything. We got multiple hoods on the east side.
Mhm.
That's crazy. We
It
got
don't
multiple
even. It
hoods
don't. It
on the
don't
west.
even matter about the hood. People are just crazy. Period. You know what I
Right.
mean? A person can be a regular Joe and be chopping motherfuckers up. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
it's different stuff that happens everywhere. But I think they think because sometimes like Chicago might be a bigger city or it's known for what goes on the south side or the west side. Uh, but that stuff don't really matter because you ain't in Chicago now.
Right.
Now you're not on your home turf. So I can get more niggas amassed right now than you can get niggas amassed. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Or you got a gun, I got a gun. Now it's just gonna be who gonna hit and who gonna miss. You know what I'm saying? Or we both gone.
Right.
But
That's
yeah,
true.
I don't like that. I wish there was other things that could be done. But like my man had ceasefire Indy. I don't know, any of the things that he did or whatever, but it just seems like there's nothing that can be done with these young niggas. And I don't know if it's the music. Everybody want to be so gangster in
Yeah.
like the movies. Like you gotta be gangster. Like
Yeah.
little kids, 14 years old. I remember it was a shooting that happened. I went live. I was over my auntie house on the porch. But before the shooting happened, you had little dudes walking around with the AKs and hanging out the cars. And I guess they was looking for somebody. But it was something that happened at a park over there for like, what is that, 23rd and Goodlick?
Mhm.
And they was just, one dude was like one of the little dudes pulled a strap on me, asking me where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Uh, but it made me feel like the dude who said that, he probably was the one who went back around. But a couple, like, not too long after I saw the cars, we heard pop, 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 pop. Little dude got hit at the gas station. Like, he probably was like 15 or something, 16. Like, they younger and younger. Like,
Yeah.
we had our killers too now. I ain't gonna say we didn't, but not on the level of these little dudes, man. These little dudes do not give a fuck.
They don't. It's
yeah,
real
that
bad.
get worse.
It's real bad. It's scary. That's what it
It
is.
really is. It really is.
No
Then
joke.
we raising boys. And so
Exactly.
it gets crucial where for one, not only do you want to try to protect them and hope that nothing like that happens to them, you want to hope they don't become one of those little dudes.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Because
that's right.
there's nothing that you can do like me growing up. can't tell me nothing, nigga. I'm Harville assassin, right?
Yeah,
Ain't
yeah,
nothing you can say. Like you can try to whoop me, you can try to do whatever you want. But
right.
I had already made my decision on where I was gonna go in life, and it wasn't gonna be any kind of interventions that was gonna help unless maybe somebody was like, I'm gonna show you how to make $1 million. You know what I'm saying? But I had to, and I'm not saying I did it on my own because the most high is who pulled me up out of that thought
Mm-hmm.
process. You know, but I'm gonna say that when I was deep in it, couldn't nobody tell me nothing, man. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like this is where I want to be. The heroes of the hood, they making the money, they getting all the ladies. You know what I mean? But now I look back and I'm like, these niggas was not heroes. They're still not
right,
to me. No disrespect. But to
right.
me now I'm looking at things like I was going down a path that I don't know, a damn path. Things that just I'm lucky that I'm here. I'm lucky I never went to prison. I'm lucky I never seen the inside of a jail cell. It was
Yeah,
not saying I was an angel, but I'm just lucky and blessed that path wasn't something because all it really take is one time to get locked up. And you know what I mean? It seems like it can keep on happening with some
Yeah,
people
being
back to
accessible.
back to back because your opportunities go out the window. So your only other option sometimes, unless you create a business, might be criminal activities.
mm-hmm.
But I don't know what it is that can stop it outside of creating opportunity. Um, there's one thing to say, let's stop killing people. But it's another thing to figure out what is the root cause of that. Is it poverty in
Yeah,
the areas? And if it's poverty in the areas, how can we create programs where people, even like offenders, can get a job? What
yeah,
can we do to help people who don't know what it is? Like we can get government contracts. Like right now, that hurricane had hit down in the south. Like it's people from here. I got a government contracting business. I didn't hop on SAM.gov and look for any contracts to bid on, which I could have though. And
mm-hmm.
maybe that could have been creating an opportunity for people like, yeah, we're gonna have to drive down there or fly down there. But if you can be guaranteed to come back with like 5,000, it might be worth that trip.
Yeah,
But I think that's the best way to do that is to create the opportunities. If we can't create the opportunities um, for the young people, then we gotta continue to look forward to this kind of stuff. Like even the older people, like niggas want to be gangsters at 50 and 60, at
yeah,
40 and 30.
Well,
I
yeah.
feel like Mace told what's that dude name?
Cameron,
Jay Prince.
not there.
He told him like nigga, and you still trying to be in the streets at 60 years old, nigga, you failed.
Yeah,
Because niggas are still trying to be gangster out here.
yeah,
And he got money. Like I think, like once you got money, why are you still trying to be gangster? And that's an issue that I'm having with today's rappers and shit. At least back in
mhm,
the day, when Tupac and them was getting locked up, it was for some other shit. These niggas is getting
Political.
locked up for dope and RICO charges, murdering motherfuckers and shit. Like, why the fuck are you still in the street?
right.
Right.
Truth be told, man, if I had $1 million in the bank, it ain't nothing the street can offer me. No friends, no nothing. Let me flip. Give me 20. Let me get 20,000 so I can flip that, man, and I can. Hell no, I ain't nothing on
Hell
nothing.
nah.
I ain't nothing. I can help you with an opportunity that's legal, but you ain't about to fuck my money up.
Right.
Yeah.
And they come back for me. Well, didn't you give them the money for it? They said, here you go. They said they got the money from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can't hold water.
Okay. Nah, for real. But you know what the main thing is though? Like they always say, it starts in the household, but sometimes people childhood traumas do follow them.
Yeah.
And a lot of us, a lot of these families are broken up. Like So it's like a lot of these young guys, they don't really have no role model. They don't have nobody to look up to because more than likely the daddy ain't there. He's either because it's like a generational curse that needs to be broken because
Yeah.
either their father was locked up, dead, or it just didn't work out with the baby mama or whatever. But like if we like basically what me and Tay was saying earlier, if we still normalize having those families where the father stayed, I do believe that will help because the thing about it is, us women, we can help our boys become men, but we can't teach them how to become a man. We only know what we know. I do believe that a man should be a boy should always have that male figure, that man
Mm-hmm.
to be able to learn the right way, and
Yeah.
that will help because they may be so hurt that their father was in their life, but they don't even know how to be a father to their child. Now they having issues where they're insecure because they afraid to even be a father, and it just keeps going on, and it's really
Yeah.
sad, because a lot of us don't really take time to sit back and think about it like that because that's really what be going on. So, I'm a single mom, but one thing that my mother taught me was how to survive. So that's what I know to do is to protect, provide, and continue to make sure that me and mine got what we need. So in other words, my way is to keep them busy. I put
Mm-hmm.
my boys in sports. You know what I'm saying? My son is in football. My boys are in football. My son is in drumline. My daughter is in dance. My little daughter's in cheerleading. Idle Minds the Devil Workshop. When these boys they already don't have nobody to, teach them and stir them in the right way. So us as moms, the only thing we can do is try to keep them active and out the streets, keep their mind busy on positive things, support them. When they say, Mom, come to my game, go to them games. You know what I'm saying? I know it's hard for some of us parents because we gotta work. But what I had to realize is when I became a mom, it wasn't no longer that I had to work around my schedule. I have to work around their schedule. So I have to do what works for us. So yeah, I may have to cut back a couple of hours to make sure that I make it to drop them off at practice and make sure that on them Saturdays I'm at them games or whatever it takes because that's going to show them, okay, I don't have my dad, but I know my mom supports me. I know that she's going to be here for me and I want to
Mm-hmm.
make her proud,
Yeah.
So I do believe that some of us have to realize that that's very important too. Don't make excuses, but find ways, to help our children and not let them go. Not be in a club all the time. Notice when your child needs your help or
Yeah.
wants your attention. You know what
That's
I'm
it.
saying? Stuff like that because that's very important. You know.
Mm-hmm. I'm chewing, but I want to add to what you were saying. Like,
Mhm.
we as mothers, we are women. Though we cannot show them how to be a man because we're not a man,
Mhm.
we can put positive positivity about how a man should carry himself. We can put that into them. We can even maybe show them or put them, like you said, putting them in sports, allowing them to see a male role in life, period.
Mhm.
My boys did grow up with me. Um, I was in relationships, but that's where that felt. Like me knowing that my boys needed a positive male role model. I tried. And when I date, I typically date. I don't give up easy. So once I love you, I love you.
Mhm.
We in this thing. You know what I'm saying? Good, bad, and ugly. Well, these children pick up on that too. And so as boys, it's really not good for them to see that. So at the time, I thought I was doing something good because I don't have multiple men in my children's lives. But honestly, I wasn't, because what they got to see is a man treating me wrong. It's it's worse for them to see a man treating me wrong than for them to just not see a man in the house at all. See, seeing me happy, seeing me present, seeing me positive was more important than seeing a man in the home, because if that man wasn't demonstrating correctly, it didn't matter that he was in the home. So it didn't matter that I spent 8 years with the same person. You know what I'm saying? And that was in our home and in my children's lives, if he was not presenting correctly. And so now I vow, as I put up the sign with my hand, I'm like, I vow to stay without a man in the home until my boys and my daughter can see that man treating me right. That is very important. And if that means I'm not gonna have one, okay, well, all right, well, that's something I gotta gird up and be ready for, because what's important is that these men don't turn out to be the negativity that we as mothers allow these men to show our kids. We cannot let it go that way, or we could possibly have a problem child or a problem adult where they go out and do what these children are doing with these guns, killing folks and stuff. And so one of my sons stay busy. The other son, he's not interested. He doesn't like sports. He's not a sports person. So I'm like, well, KJ, there's so many other things that you can do. What do you like? Maybe whatever you like, we can get you into. I'm just trying to, he's 12. And so he's, you know what I mean? He's at that age, you got to keep him going, keep him in something. And not just men. I don't want to keep putting men like they're the only ones that end up with a gun in their hand. But my daughter's 5, and you know what I mean? It's important for me to keep her busy learning.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Because the men are going to pick up a gun, but these women are selling their bodies at a young age. You know what I'm saying? And not only their bodies, but they're losing their minds from drugs and just doing whatever these men want them to do for attention. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't got off on a whole nother tangent, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
No, this is good,
that
girl. You
comes to
good.
say though, these kids nowadays, if they ain't got a positive role model or any type of positive older figure that they can constantly see somebody doing good or good for themselves or good for other people, they're not going to learn how to do that themselves for other people or for themselves and everything. But it all stirs from, you got to have that positive role model figure, like these elders or whatever. It's like we are the elders now, so we got to do what we think is best so these kids can see us doing better for ourselves, so the kids can try to do better for themselves and for their future. So yeah, that's what it all stems from, and where we got to look into. We got to figure out what we're doing, because these kids they're going to follow us regardless. They're gonna see, oh, this what I was supposed to be done. Well, I'm gonna do that too. So we got to be that positive role model figure, if it's a female or male. But most likely, one thing that's a negative about nowadays is a lot of kids don't have that positive male role model because of situations. But I ain't gonna say just a male role model or a positive female role model, because they want to be the man in a lot of situations. But yeah, we just gotta be that positive figure for these kids, male or female.
Right, I would agree with that.
Yeah, but it's good to see these kids see positive relationships and everything. I think that if these kids see like negative and fighting with their mother and boyfriend or mother and father or something. I don't think that's good because it stems back to the kids. The kids always want to do what the elders do. So if they see their mother and their father, or their mother and their boyfriend, or their father and his girlfriend fighting, whatever, what do you think the kids is going to grow up doing?
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of things that we got to think about, but I don't think people think about it. They only think about their own worth. A lot of people are not worried about what the kids are looking at. These kids are smarter than what we think they are.
Oh yeah,
A
definitely.
whole lot smarter. So with that being said, yeah, that's my opinion about these kids.
I think people just don't be caring about the kids and what they thinking.
Damn.
Like just growing up, I ain't got no shirt on, so I'll just show my face real quick. I'm over here like Debo, nigga.
Okay.
What money?
Debo look like Kevin Hart.
That's my money. But what was the last thing he said? This nigga said Debo looking like Kevin Hart.
Want to talk about the kids with the positive like role models?
I
Like,
don't know. He's saying that they don't be the kids. I was saying the parents don't be caring about what the kids think. You know, I think because it sometimes like that loving thing is not something that was ever passed down, and then sometimes people don't know how to be a parent. Like I do think that people are still learning. You learn every day on how to be a parent.
Right.
Of course, you still learn.
So some people had parents that always told them to shut up. You talking back. You know, and then some people allow their kids to have a voice and have an opinion on things. And sometimes I'll be like, you gonna let them say that?
Right.
Like one of my kids' parent allows the kids to say certain things. And I'm like, I don't rock with that kind of stuff. Like, it ain't no shoo and woo and all of that shit, because you ain't gonna do that with me. You know, and I feel like when they do get out of line, it's a lot of times because you have allowed them that kind of a space to do it. Like I think like I did get whoopings growing up, but I think me and my father have a great relationship. I mean, sometimes I think about shit that I don't think I should have got whoopings for, but like I said, I ain't never been locked up. We can say that. Now I don't think not one solitary whooping prevented me from being locked up. Now let me be real about that. I don't think a whooping stopped me because I can get the whooping and go back and do the same shit tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of times that is how it worked.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that everybody has a different parenting style. But sometimes parents don't care what the kids see. You ever watch that movie? It'll be a good movie to watch. Have you ever seen The Inevitable Defeat of Mr. and Pete?
Nope. I haven't.
It stars
That's an old school movie, ain't it?
it's Jennifer Hudson. She's like one of the main stars. I say that it's a kind of long movie. It's about 2 hours, I think. But it's a real movie about little young dudes and their parents being on drugs. So Jennifer Hudson, to keep it just lay the foundation, she was on heroin or something and a prostitute. And
I think I heard
Mr.
about that movie. I ain't never saw it though.
Yeah, Mr. is her son. His actual name is Mr. And then Pete is a little Asian boy. We ain't gotta add that to next Tuesday's video of the day or whatever we calling that segment, movie review. But I think that that's a movie that should be at least watched because it's a tearjerker, really. And sometimes, like, I might go off on a tangent here, but sometimes I just feel like we don't count our blessings enough. We always think about what we don't have or what we didn't have growing up. or what mama wasn't like, or what daddy wasn't like, when there was some people out here that had it fucked up. You know what I mean? Some people, I mean, just I'm just gonna say, some people just had worse um, lives growing up as kids. Um, we don't think about what we got now. Shit, I wish I was a millionaire right now. Man, I'm manifesting it. I am a millionaire, but it, it's people who don't have the things that I have that wish they was in my position, and so it's those reasons on why you should just be thankful for what you have. And I know that's a tangent, but
Nah, that's facts though. You right.
Yeah.
complaining about shoes when it's a man who ain't got no feet,
Right.
and then a man without the feet complaining when it's a man that ain't got no legs or no lower torso. You know, and it's all kind of like situations like that. It's just being thankful for what you got is, I think, is very important. Because like if you ain't a good steward over what you got right now,
How you gonna have more and be
how you
thankful?
gonna have more? You
Mm-hmm.
always gonna be sitting there looking like, ah man,
Mm-hmm.
I did 2 million, man. I really wanted to do 4. Like what? I ain't
Like
gonna
this
lie.
greedy.
One of the top sellers in my company, we did a seller, what do they call it? A sales rally. And yes, she promised everybody she was gonna crack 80 deals, I think, uh, 80 transactions this year. She promised that last year. She didn't crack 80, but she still did more volume than everybody in the company and still made way more money than she made. I forgot, she was in the millions. I forgot what it was. But she was like, she was disappointed in herself. And I'm up here like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, but she has her own issues with her in her family, you know
Bruh.
what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm like, you still are successful. I wish I was up there. I'm bringing everybody up there. Yeah, hey, mama, come up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I done pulled, I done brung home at least 2 million for the year. And I'm tripping? Nah, big dog.
Oh, I
But
got
she's actually pretty cool though. She is a top earner. And it's just, I guess, when you set goals for yourself, um, it might be hard if you don't hit them, but you still did your thing at the end of the day. So like, oh, today I got the I didn't share it with in our chat, but we had that 600 views pop
okay.
up. And we reached a milestone of 25 uploads.
Okay.
So
We need to get the subscribers up.
Yeah.
it's gonna come. We
That
just right now we building up the chemistry. Like we building up everything that we gotta have. Like I just like I told you, if we had 10,000 subscribers, but we still operating at level 1, then
Yeah.
I don't think it would look too cool. So like we building it up pace by pace.
okay.
I know we're gonna be there way before a 2 year mark. You know what I'm saying? But we got it.
Yeah.
For sure.
We got it. And it's just about doing different things to get the viewers out there though, like sharing it on different platforms. Uh become like Facebook be having certain groups for podcasts or certain groups black YouTubers or you know what I mean, and just going in and just spam the hell out of some shit like, hey, come and subscribe, motherfucker. But we'll be there though. There's no doubt in my mind about that. Who's gonna be
Congratulations on the
who gonna
600
be there when we
viewers.
get there is a whole different story. Who gonna be on the team?
I don't know. I know. I'm here.
Period. I ain't going nowhere.
I'm
I'm
every show.
definitely
I've been
here.
on every
I'm all
show.
in.
I've been on every show since it got started, and I don't put no
Oh,
more.
Yeah, I know I'm locked in.
this is like that's really. I think that's a really good step that y'all even have 600 viewers. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying y'all because I just got kind of welcomed into this, and it's like I don't join. You know what I mean? Podcast. I listen, and the only one that I have joined, I still didn't stick around the whole time. So that says a lot. I really enjoy the podcast. I enjoy just y'all in general. You know what I'm
We
saying? The
enjoy you
topics are
being here.
good. Huh?
We enjoy you being here.
Thank you.
Mhm.
If it wasn't for,
Most definitely do.
I appreciate it. Doug invited me to it was like interesting because I like podcasts. I enjoy listening to podcasts. So I think everything in every business, marketing is very important. Um,
Yeah.
and that's just like my opinion that marketing is really important for every business to grow. And so at this point I think y'all are doing great with marketing, and like you said, a lot of sharing, like sharing the podcast and um word of mouth and all of that is what's going to help it. And within that 2-year mark I think you guys are going to hit the sky um, with marketing. Even marketing on different platforms is gonna be great because like TikTok is big. TikTok is big. TikTok is big right now to the point where it helps you, to get viewers on even other platforms. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and so, but yeah, they're big for podcasts. People's podcasts is blowing up because it's not a whole lot of that on TikTok. But what is on there, like people are watching, people are listening. So y'all, I think y'all doing good. Y'all definitely got my attention.
Great.
So, Lady T and Tay, you ready to role play?
Yeah, what we doing? Yeah, what we
What
doing?
we doing? I still can't turn my camera on, but I'm down for it.
Nah, I'm just playing. We ain't got to do it this time because I ain't
What?
got
Nah.
nothing. I want us to
Well,
have
I
our
was
face in the
gonna say,
camera.
Well,
Oh
we'll
yeah.
be ready Tuesday.
well, I was
Yeah.
gonna say if we did do a role play type thing, for next week, if we don't do it today or whatever, it could be based off a topic of what movie we watched, or it could be based off a topic of the wood that we watched this week. Like
Oh,
some
okay.
type of role play off the movie that we watched.
Oh, that's what's up. Yes,
Yeah,
So
that
it
that'd
that
be
depends
sounds
on
like
fun.
what
fun.
movie we watching next week, though.
So I don't know about the movie for next week. I do want the role play to be improv though. I don't want us to like have the scripts of the movie and
Well,
we play the character like I'm gonna be Mike
well, that's
and
not what
then
I meant, though. I meant like a scenario off of that movie, like that topic.
Oh,
But
A
yeah, like he
scenario.
ain't saying like role play the characters, but like just one of the topics on the movie.
Yeah, but yeah,
I
exactly.
mean that's cool. That's cool. Definitely I want it to be improv though. I don't want it to be like we know the outcome of what's gonna be said.
Yeah.
oh,
Like
I'm not
Carlton pushed
looking
it to
for
the
it to be
limit
like,
with that chlamydia thing. You know what I'm saying? But
well, we know how Carlton is, and he always got to be extra with whatever he does.
but he did say it was based on a true story too.
he did. He did at the end. He did.
He did. I just didn't say nothing. I left that shit alone.
If y'all watch the video, my mouth flew open when he said based
Yeah.
on a true story. I said,
What do you
Dang.
say? What do you say? He said, what about heard about you clapping them cheeks? I'm like, what the hell?
right.
He said what?
He said something about clapping them cheeks. Like, I
Yeah.
can't remember exactly what he said, but I remember he said something like, on the terms of clapping them cheeks. She's like, yeah, I heard he was clapping them cheeks or something. I was dying.
Yeah, that was so crazy.
Oh man.
So did you get a hold to Monica yet?
She said she can't get in. She said the link ain't working. So I sent her a fresh link, but she still said it ain't working.
It didn't work for me the first few times. I don't know what was wrong. And I had to close out my phone and come back in, and it did it the third time I tried.
That's what I was telling Andre. I think it was something this time different from last time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they getting a little too popular. We gotta change it up.
Uh-huh.
Don't do us like that.
StreamYard said they need to get the real purchase. So they're going on.
It might be like we only want the loyal ones to come up. Nah, I'm bullshit.
Oh, you stupid.
I'm just playing.
Yeah, so
Doug,
what
what's
happened
that
to because he ain't over here.
Soda Stream.
Carlton.
Okay.
He came in and he went out. This is what I think I want to do, because every time I go on Facebook and I tell somebody, hey, we going live, I make a post, they be like, do you want to create an event for this? So I'm thinking I might make an event. I don't want to boost it where, I'm paying for an ad or whatever, because we're not really right there at the moment to be paying for ads. But I think I can still create an event, and everybody who has liked the page can see the event. It'll come across their page. So I don't know. There's gonna be some things I want to try out to get more people in. Although I do believe some people are watching and not clicking on it just because they think that we can see who's watching.
Oh yeah.
So they watching in the background, which that's fine too. But it would be okay also to like and subscribe. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with liking and subscribing, whoever you are. Andre ain't gonna be mad at you, because I ain't gonna say nothing I can't say in somebody's face.
Okay. I know that's right.
On the Wood, the movie that we were talking about earlier, on the Wood, you know how the pimp is the one that ended up getting married, right?
Mm.
And then at the end, like, you really don't know what happened between Mike and the girl that he was
Alicia.
Alicia, because they never made the number 2, right?
Right.
So do you think that they, say for instance, number 2 got scripted, do you think they made it?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I think they did.
I
think
don't
she
know.
probably. I think even if she was dating or he was dating, I think they still would have ended up messing them back around.
It's just like the way the movie played
Yes.
out. It's like I want them. I truly, honestly wanted them to be a thing, but I feel like the way the movie played out, that they was gonna do that role where they're just like, we're just friends type of role.
And they was each other first too, so you never know
Right.
where it actually could have went.
Well, what do you think? What happened? Did they go off to college or something? Like, what happened?
No, it just ended after the wedding. They didn't say what.
No,
really
I'm saying like after high school.
I think they did go out to college.
Oh, yeah,
they did they was gonna do, but they never actually showed them going to college. But their last little conversation
was about college.
About how she was applying for college, and he was going to go get accepted into a college and stuff. And I know the friend Slim, he ended up getting a scholarship to go play basketball somewhere, but I don't remember what they said about Roland though.
Right.
That's probably that one thing that I didn't like about the movie. the way the whole movie was kind of love storied around Mike and Alicia, and then the movie ended with a whole
Right.
nother
And
love
so it's
story.
like why they wasn't the ones who end up getting married. Is that what you're
Yeah,
trying to say? Yeah.
yeah. It didn't follow the love story that was planted the whole movie.
But I think the scenario was they showed Slim getting not Slim, but Roland getting married because didn't nobody think that he was gonna be the one that was gonna get married first
True, true.
or get married. Period. So I think that's probably why
Right.
they put that in there to
Hmm.
surprise.
Yeah, true. That's
Yeah.
very true. I think that they was trying to twist us up a little bit because
Right.
you get the typical love ending, so we're expecting them two to get married. That's true. I can see that. I can see that.
But
That's the movie though.
a lot of movies though like that end up leaving us with a cliffhanger. Like they want us to come
Yeah.
up with our own scenarios after the movie. That's weird.
At least Best Man Holiday, man. Like I mean,
I
not
was,
just
I
a
was finna
holiday,
go.
but
I was finna go into that. At least the Best Man gave us something like
yeah,
the Best Man 2, and then the
yeah,
Best Man Holidays and whatever. At least they gave
yeah.
us.
At least they gave us that. Like I've been waiting on the wood for years. If they ever watch this podcast, go ahead and link
Okay,
this.
go on, make that
Link
number
it.
two. Look,
Yes, make that
we
number
want
That,
to
two.
see that.
and,
Yes,
and they
and make
all
sure
the actors and stuff. They still thriving too. They still thriving and making movies, so they can
yep,
go ahead and make another one.
yes. Go on and make another one. Y'all playing.
With the same characters too.
Yes. Oh, that would be so good. So good.
Have to be the same characters.
Have y'all seen that Pam and Tommy? I put it in
I
our
seen
chat.
that. That would be if they actually make that movie. That
Yes.
would be good. That would be
Yep.
good.
What
Y'all
is
watch
it?
it?
Yeah, I watched the trailer. If they actually made, I've seen it on YouTube already though. Before you even put it in there, but if they actually made that Pam and Tommy, that would be good. And that was it. Seemed like it was more of a real life scenario instead of being a comedy like the show was. Martin,
Yeah.
yeah. And then I think they was gonna try to get into. I hope they do make it because they gonna get into Tommy selling drugs and stuff.
I think that's where that movie, if it went like that, I think that's the way that movie would go. And I
Mm.
know, I think that what they were trying to do is what they did with the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Have y'all been watching
Wow.
that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I didn't even get to finish.
I think
I loved it.
I like what they did with that because it was more
Yeah,
of
yeah. Somebody
a
just
real.
introduced me to that.
It was more of a real scenario of like
Hmm.
what really happened instead of being a comedy.
Yeah.
So they in season 2 now. I think season 2 is complete. I watched
Yep.
all of season
Yeah.
1.
Yeah, I like Jeffrey.
Yeah,
That
Jeffrey was a
he
gangster.
was thug.
Yeah.
He
Boy,
was
that was
thug.
Yeah, he
He was
was.
thug. He got rid of dude though.
They did too as well. I finished both of them.
you
Yeah,
did.
I ain't finished 2 yet. I ain't even thought about it. I
That was
forgot
good. A lot of people didn't because it came out not too long after the whole slap thing.
about it.
Yeah, I wanna get into it. I keep starting it, but I don't finish it though. And then I did not know that girl, it was Coco Jones
Yeah, the whole
Oh,
is
yeah,
time.
playing Hillary.
Yep.
she was Hillary. She played Hillary.
I like her new song though, for real. Here we
Ah,
She's
yeah,
go.
cool. And
yeah,
she's very pretty. She's very
yeah.
pretty.
Very
Yeah,
pretty. And her
yeah.
song is bumping. Like it is. Yeah, I like it. I like it.
And you know, I didn't know. I just recently found out that she is Mike Jones' daughter, the football player Mike Jones.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah,
didn't know
not the
that.
rapper. Because I used to think it was the rapper, but no, it's not the rapper. He's a football player. I can't think of who he used to play for, but he was a NFL player, Mike Jones.
Wow.
I think my cousin was telling me something about that. I'm like Mike Jones. I'm like, she don't look nothing like Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. Who? She don't look nothing like him.
Who?
But that's not his daughter. It's a guy that played in the NFL. His name is
Yeah.
Mike Jones. I can't remember what
Uh-huh.
team he played for, but that's his daughter.
Oh,
Yeah. But yeah, she's very pretty though. and she could sing.
Yeah, she can sing.
She sung the national anthem for something like last year. I can't remember what it was for. It wasn't for the Super Bowl, but it was something she sung for. But that girl, she got some vocals.
She do. I love some singing, some music, instruments. My whole family comes from that musical background. So like I am that like having vocals like really like when we grew up, you know, people knew how to sing. They'd be like, "Oh, she can sing." But then you had some
I
people
wish
who
I
knew
could
how
hold
to
it.
sing, like sing.
So, can you play an instrument?
I cannot play no instrument. I cannot play any instruments. I'm just good with my ear. So I hear. I'm good with melodies, harmony. I'm good with things like that. I'm good with hooks, making when it comes to writing and stuff like
Okay.
that. Just because that's what's in my family, but I never took on an instrument.
Okay, Lady T, can you play an instrument?
No, I cannot. That was never really my thing. I mean, back in school, you know, we all did the little
Dib and dabble.
harmonic. What are they called?
Oh yeah, harmonizing.
Yeah, in the flute. So that was but I've never actually nope. I don't think I've ever really played an instrument. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I dib and dabble a little bit. I got a keyboard right there, a little piano right there.
Oh yeah, choir.
See, I got a little piano right there. I did that.
Let me see.
Trumpet. I played the baritone, and like Doug got that keyboard in the back. I definitely have a keyboard.
Okay, I hear somebody. Who was that?
Doug.
Okay, Doug.
Okay, Doug. Speaking my language.
Okay.
That's me and Andre old school stuff right there though. That we're not making love no more.
Yeah.
That's that back in the day stuff. Y'all know nothing about Dru Hill.
Ah, baby, Dru Hill. That was
Dru Hill. Yes, that was it. That's what's up. All that music back then.
You know what I wanted to do, and this was way before the podcast came about, and before we even started doing a movie review. I wanted to have a show, and I don't know how I want to do it. I know how it can be done, but where we take a song and we break down the lyrics, and we feel like we go over how we feel about that. Like, so I've been in love a time or two.
Yeah.
But in the end, I still chose you.
Hey, no one can ever make me feel this way. And that's killing me. What I'm going through. Somehow between me and you.
Y'all don't know about
the sense of time. And never ever fade. Come on now.
Come on.
But we're not making love no more. And we're not even trying to
sing, y'all. Sing, y'all.
But do you think why they wasn't making love no more?
Yeah. Hold on. If you listen to the song, he said.
The only thing I can think about why they wasn't making love no more is because they probably was making love with somebody else, maybe on the side.
I mean, in the song,
about the song,
right? In the song, it seemed like he was talking about like they not interacting. We don't make love no more. We didn't even try. Like, so it was more than just the making love. Like they probably wasn't even communicating, wasn't dating.
Whose fault was it? It's not always both people.
Right. I don't know.
He said he chose her.
We have to go deep into the song though to actually come up with an actual opinion. I'm trying to think of what key words did they say in that song for them not to be
right. We would have to pull up the lyrics and kind of read into that.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's go back on the topic we was talking about earlier, like people being together since high school. And then let's look at Jesse Powell. No, that wasn't Jesse Powell. That was who was that? Little Dee. I
That was
know
music. No, Donnell Jones.
yeah,
My nigga, Donnell Jones.
So
That's my guy.
that goes back to that thing, dude. Like we've been together since our high school years.
Since high school.
So,
but he wanted to see what's out there though. It's like he wanted something new.
Mm-hmm.
Although we know that at the end of the song, he did want to get back with his woman because I think ultimately, like
he figured out where he wanted to be.
Nah, I don't think that's how the end of the song played out. Now, part 2, where I want to be is where you are. He wants to be back
part 2. But
yeah,
when he says little dee,
I don't mean to hurt you, baby. Oh no. Never did imagine that you play a major part.
Hold on, he said, dang, to the leave, go stay, go. Think about my life.
And what matters to me the most.
That the love that we shared was real.
They did get back together. If you watch the video.
Yeah, they did get back together.
Yep. Look at the video. The video shows at the end he ended up singing to her, talking to her, and they end up getting back together and they hug each other, kiss each other.
I don't know. Well, like I said, part 2 was in his next album. And part 2 is called Where I Want to Be / Where You Are.
Oh.
And the chorus on part 2 was like, anywhere you are, it don't matter how far. And every second of the day, I want to be where you are.
See, I didn't know about that.
So part 2 was like him actually getting back with her.
Oh.
Where I wanted to be is where you are. So I think in part 1, he was like really trying to break up with her to see what kind of other females is out there.
Yeah.
In part 2, he was like, well, I done been out here and it's not where I want to be. So where you are is where I want to be. So I want to get back with you. So that's my scenario about that. Part 1 and part 2. That's why I said I don't think in part 1 they actually got back together. I think he was just pleading to her, trying not to break her heart since they had so much of a past. I don't think they got back together after Where I Want to Be. But where you are,
at least in the video, though, he did get back with her in the video because at the end of the song he said, "I'm sorry, baby."
I think he was saying he was sorry because he broke her heart. I don't think he has to get back with her though.
No, I'm just saying that in the video.
Yeah.
He saw her out with another nigga and then it was sweet little D.
Yeah, he ended up in the video. It shows him taking her back though, and maybe I think he made a number 2, like you said. He made the number 2 about being wherever she is.
So speaking of songs and lyrics, what are y'all thinking? Okay, what's his name? Oh man, I didn't even know he was with a group. I think they said he was with Blackstreet, and I did not know that until recently. David Hollister, and
that man can sing.
We used to dang, how did that song go, man?
He said, I don't. He said how we used to be.
I used to beat it up.
I used to beat it up, and now that I can't. I got a girl now, or something like that.
I'm a one-woman man.
One-woman man, yeah.
So
I can't remember how that damn song goes.
I can't long gone all the days when I ran the streets trying to get laid. The crucial part is, if I think that's the crucial part about getting married. how can you just cut it all the way off if you was like my man in the woods? What's his name?
You said, can you just cut it off?
What's my man in the wood name?
Which
Which
one?
one?
The one that got married.
That was Roland.
So with Roland, when Roland got married, he was supposed to be the pimp and the player from the Himalaya.
He was.
That's why I was like, I don't think
he was.
I
He
don't think
self-proclaimed himself that.
nah, because if you do that, you become what you practice at being. You'll eventually learn what kind of women it is that you can talk to make yourself a match. You know what I'm saying? You become that. So I do believe that he was the player that he started out to be in school. Just looking at how I believe life is.
Mm-hmm.
Even though my nigga had ears like Special Ed, the rapper, this is a monster jam. I'm a vet. Y'all don't know nothing about none of that kind of stuff. But
That's old school. He old school.
But when you get married, I know somebody, I worked with somebody, he said that I'm not no player type guy. He was like, yeah, I used to do this and I used to do that, but once I got married to my woman, I just stopped everything. Right? He said that. But same token, like if a girl with a big old booty walked by, he would break his neck to look under the station and like go out way and try to see that booty moving. Like, and I'm thinking to myself, like, are you really a faithful man if you still breaking your neck to look at big booties? I mean, looking is not cheating, okay? But the Bible says that eyeball causes you to sin, to pluck it out.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be better to enter heaven with one eyeball. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But not saying, because we're gonna save that kind of stuff for another time or another channel or whatever.
Yeah, but I think if you trying to break your neck to look or whatever, that's
break
you
your
can
neck.
do that.
I think if you a look, you a fuck. A buddy of mine used to say, if your girl will smile, she'll cheat. If she'll smile for another nigga come around and she'll entertain him and smile, then she will cheat with her. She will cheat with him, and it don't matter what she say. If she ain't, I ain't the type of cheater. I ain't the type of person to do this. If she will entertain somebody in her face, then she'll cheat with that person.
I agree with the entertain somebody in her face, most definitely. I feel like a woman that, say for instance, you walking in the store, somebody's coming out and respectfully is like, wow, you're beautiful. And I have said thank you and kept walking and did not think that that was disrespectful. Like my man wasn't there or nothing, but still, like, I didn't think it was disrespectful. I didn't give it, to me, I didn't think I was entertaining it. But that's where men and women have a different mindset. And like, would a woman think that the man is entertaining it if he said thank you to a woman that said, "Ooh, hey, handsome"? Now, if you was disrespectful, like, "Dang, you sexy," like, "Ooh, let me see that," like, no. Now you don't say thank you. You don't say nothing. You keep walking because that's disrespectful. But a genuine compliment, you look beautiful today, man. Like, oh, okay, I like how you put it. You look nice. Okay, that's a respectful comment. That's a respectful compliment. And thank you. Keep walking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think that's disrespectful at all.
Okay. Okay.
If it's just a simple thank you, that's nothing. If you stand there, he be like, "Well, hold on."
Right.
After hold on, if you
Right.
stand there for any longer and entertain any other shit,
That's right.
Yeah, if you engage in the conversation, yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
you can't have my number, but you can have my Instagram. That is
Now, see,
disrespectful.
that's right.
It's the
That's
same
right.
shit.
Same thing.
These days, it's the same shit. You can video chat me on that motherfucker.
And you get called in on it.
I didn't even know that. My slow self. I didn't
Yeah.
know much about Instagram. I wasn't big on Instagram, but my ex definitely. I found some things out through the Instagram. Like, what, you can talk through Instagram? I didn't know that.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
I think the disrespect gets compliments is one thing. That you can't stop that. I mean,
Right.
everybody want to be complimented. I mean, like Steph Curry wife, even though I feel like she was disrespectful with what she said and the world gave it to her. But she
Mhm.
was like, you know, people always after her husband, but she would like to get compliments too. She want to know if she still got her. However she said it, which she
Oh
shouldn't
wow.
even said it. She shouldn't have said it. She should have just left that on the inside part. But that led people think that Aisha would be willing to cheat. Even though I don't think that she would do that. It's just certain shit that you shouldn't say. He's still by his wife though, you know, but compliments and yeah, thank you. That I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. If your motherfucker trip on that, now what if we was together and we was walking and somebody that you knew, this is hold on. Now what if we somebody watching it on the playback too. So on the it was a question that was posed. So like if you walk into and it's based off of what was going on with Megan Good and that Michael dude, whatever his name is, and he picked her up and hugged her. I think Corey Holcomb was talking about it, and he said, if you and your girl are out and about, and somebody that she know or work with walk up and speak to her, it should be like, hey, okay, hey, baby, this is such and such from work, and it shouldn't go no more further than a couple words. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be no full-fledged conversation. Or you might be in the realm of being disrespectful to your man or your woman. Like to be kiki kaka. You know what I mean? But like for me, if I see a coworker, I might wave. If I see even if it's an ex or something, I might say wave like, hey, but I'm not going up to nobody to hold no conversation if I see them with their boyfriend, girlfriend, wife, husband. You know what I'm saying? I think any of that kind of shit is just disrespectful, though. Unless you got a business thing like, hey, you want to sell some nani juice? Like if you're trying to
Somebody.
like promote something like that, you want to get in Prime America, you and your husband can get in this. But just getting up and getting into kiki cocking with somebody, like I said before, with my friends and they get married, I always take a step back. Not because I'm going to lead them into any kind of bullshit, but if they do some bullshit, for one, you ain't gonna say Andre led them into it. I used to play scapegoat for people all the motherfucking time. Like, yeah, Andre the one who introduced him to them bitches. And that was never the truth. You know what I'm saying? But it would be the perception of it. So I would always just if I was known to go when Doug got married, Doug can tell you it wasn't no more. Let's go to Trimmers, nigga. It wasn't no more. And like I said before, my strip club days was very short. But I didn't tell Doug, come on, let's go to the strip club. And if we did go, we might have went one time when he was married. Uh, but hell no, we ain't doing nothing. You in the house. You know what I'm saying? You are in the motherfucking house. And I don't think was you married? Was you married when you lived across the street from me? Or did y'all get married after you
You talking
moved
about
here?
in Coventry?
Yeah.
Nah. Mm-mm. That whole time I lived in Coventry, I wasn't married to no damn body.
Okay, so you got married after Coppertree.
I got married. I was living in Wickford,
And I was in Chesapeake.
Chesapeake.
And Doug would come to some party. Shit, we had my whole RTR thing was cracking lacking. Nigga, I took over the whole city with RTR. Doug was nowhere to be found for a little bit because he was married, and I respected that.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to. I think you got to. If I got married,
Especially if you're a true friend, you got to. But there's a
yeah.
lot of motherfuckers out there who be like, "Oh, nigga, you married now? You can't even hang with the homeboys. You can come hang out." But those ain't real friends. They do that shit though.
Exactly.
They might try to put you up on bitches and everything.
Mm.
Yeah.
On women. Excuse
Them
my
the ones
friend.
that's gonna make sure the strippers is at the bachelor party.
Bachelor party. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta fuck one more time, big bro. One more time. Well, yeah, I always felt like
Okay.
that. I don't care if it was a female friend of mine or my male friend. When they got married, Andre took a step back
That's
because
right.
I'm still your friend,
Mhm.
but I know we ain't about to be hanging out every day. You got a whole life.
Mhm.
Your wife, you don't want her to ever be like, oh, you hang out with them niggas too much, or you do this. Like, if we go fishing on a Saturday, or you know what I mean, anything that other bonding experiences, but like clubs and I need you to be my wingman. Nah.
Code red,
Mhm.
code red.
Now, if I'm out and about and I see you with another girl, I'm gonna act like nothing. I'm gonna act like I ain't see nothing.
Mhm.
You know, I've also been in a situation where I'm cool with both of these motherfuckers, man. And one motherfucker is cheating and the other motherfucker ain't. And it's like now I'm in a terrible situation
Mhm.
where I gotta mind my motherfucking business. But what gets crucial is if that other friend come to you and be like, Andre, I know you longer than you know this nigga. I need you to tell me the truth, man. Is he playing me or woo woo woo?
Mhm.
And I had to stay on the side of I don't know nothing. Like, you know how motherfucker you call somebody or you call somebody that you think is messing with your person, they be like, you gotta ask them. You know what I mean? Maybe I gave the hint like that, like, hey, I can't get into this. And I said, maybe you need to ask him if he doing
Yeah,
something.
that's a giveaway.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Or
ultimate.
do you think he messing with this particular
That's
girl?
the giveaway.
And I'm like, I can't, I can't get in the middle of that. I said, but maybe if you go and ask that person, maybe you can get your answer. I like, but I can't say nothing. Like, even if he was or he ain't,
Yeah,
like,
that's.
I can't get in the middle of that shit.
Mhm.
If I could go back now, though, I would tell on that nigga. That nigga,
Listen,
that particular dude, yeah, I would tell on him.
some
Because
people, some.
what was crucial is I actually wanted her before they got together. I knew her before that. She actually picked him
Wow.
over me. He got caught on some cheating shit. Uh, and then he messed with somebody that, unloyal type motherfucker. He messed with somebody who I was dealing with. So, yeah, I would tell her. I would tell on that nigga. But like the bro code
Broker.
stick, and it's a bro and sis. I mean, I've had best friends get together, a female best friend and a male best friend, and got together. And I recently talked to her. She talking about she was been holding a grudge against me for years because of she came to my house looking for this nigga, and he was at the crib with the other girl. And
Oh, man.
what happened was I was caught off guard with that whole situation. Like,
Mhm.
we worked together and we was leaving work. And then they was like, hey, Andre, will you come and help? We want you to come and look at a car. I'm about to help him buy a car. And I'm up here like, she's a Caucasian lady. And my friend is black and my other friend is Cuban and black. And so I was like, why the fuck are you even talking to her? Like, I was even caught off like, you about to be in a whole bunch of shit. Because I know my other friend, she likes to fight. She don't mind fighting men. You know what I'm saying? Like, you tripping. I was like, but I will go look at the car for y'all though, because they went to look at a Buick Park Avenue. My first car was a Buick Park Avenue. I think it was 92 Buick Park Avenue, all white. And the messed up part about it, this was a Buick Park Avenue white too, but the seats, everything in that car was beat up, and they wanted like 4 times the amount of money that I paid for my Buick. And I was like, nah. So we ended up going back to my house because I smoked weed then. So they was like, come on, let's smoke some weed. And I'm like, I'm just following down this motherfucking rabbit hole.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we smoking. Here come my friend. I was like, oh shit. I looked through the peephole and I saw it was my friend. I was like, man. I was like, we couldn't be quiet because she probably was listening through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Probably listening through the door to see what she can hear anyway. Because they was in my car, I believe. I don't know how she figured out he was at my crib. I don't think he had a car because we was going to get one. So then she went around the back to the patio. And I think she could see through the motherfucking patio because though you're on the first floor, she banging on the door like a motherfucker trying to get in. And I'm like, look, friend. I said I love you, man. You know I love you. But if you break my patio glass, man, I gotta call the police on you though. So while she was still in the back banging, he ran out the front door. You know what I'm saying? And they went home. They probably was fighting like a mug in the car.
And she held that grudge with you.
She held that grudge with me because she felt like I knew that he was doing that. And I recently told her, and my story hasn't changed since I told her. Now, this shit happened at least, I'm going to say close to 20 years ago.
Oh, shoot.
12 years here, at least almost all close to 20 years ago. And so I just think there was she's saying that, and that ain't really the beef that she had. And I don't even think she really had no true beef with me, but she be trying to use that. There's some other things that happened that didn't have nothing to do. She used me as a scapegoat between him and her baby daddy. That's how I feel like, and she played it off so good for him, for the baby, her baby daddy and her husband, because she ended up getting married, and she was still messing with the baby daddy. But they got caught, and the baby daddy, on the phone to the husband telling all the shit. I've been fucking her. That's how I know she got a tattoo on her leg, on her inner thigh. And so I guess they was like, so how else would he know that she got this very new tattoo on her inner thigh? Well, Andre said Andre had to tell him because they both from Hallview. And
wow.
Like, I don't even know that nigga like that. I only seen that nigga a couple times in my life. You know what I'm saying? But I was made the scapegoat so they stuff can last, and I was pushed to the curb, which was okay until, when they broke up. She still don't want to speak about it. Like, why would you throw me on the bus like that to make it seem like I was hanging out with your baby daddy, knowing that your baby daddy, they got in a fight and he snatched the whole braid out of her head, or 2 braids.
Damn.
The French braids. So the pattern of the braid was still in her hair.
Oh my God.
When her hair was gone. So I'm in a whole chat message. I'm talking about I'm going back and forth. Like, good and well, I would never ever even hang with that nigga off some shit like that. But I already knew what was going on. Somebody had to play the scapegoat on that situation. But when I talked to her, she was like, yeah, I've been holding that thing against you, talking about him and the white girl. But my story never changed. My story never changed this whole time, and I'm like, you know, good and well. I mean, like, I could have been like, hell nah. Y'all motherfuckers cannot come over here. This girl gonna fuck everybody up. You know what I'm saying? I could have did, but I was just thinking in the moment, okay, it'll be a stick and move situation. But then I guess eventually it would have been that I did have knowledge after that day that they were still in contact. So then I probably would have had the duty to say something because I've known her since we was in the 3rd grade. But I wouldn't have tried to get in the middle of that.
Yeah.
But even if it was the other way around, I wouldn't have got in the middle of that. Would I want somebody? Here's another topic before we get off of here. But would I want somebody to tell me my person was cheating on me? Hell yeah, tell me what's up.
Yep.
Of course.
So here's the question. Would you want to know? And then the follow-up question is, would you tell if you saw your friend's person with somebody else? Would you tell? I pass it to Doug first.
Hell yeah, I want to know. I have had situations to where I was told, and I did what I had to do to get out of that damn situation. Because if I can't trust you or whatever, we can't be. But you said second question was what?
If you saw your friend's girlfriend or wife out and about with another nigga, would you tell?
When I was younger, I used to be in a scenario to where I said I wouldn't tell because it caused confusion in between the friendship with the other person, because the other person is going to always side with their girlfriend or their boyfriend or something. So when I was younger, I wouldn't tell. Like now, it's kind of iffy, but I really can't say unless I'm actually in that scenario. But I probably wouldn't say nothing, because usually when you tell somebody something, they believe their girlfriend or their boyfriend or whoever they with at that time, they believe them over you, and that kind of is messed up, because you're supposed to be friends or whatever. You're supposed to trust trust what I say. But as of right now, I probably would actually tell, but I will really think about it before I do it, though, because like I said, I don't like to put my friendship in. But I got to the point to where if you don't believe me, if you don't feel that you're close enough to believe me and what I say or whatever, we can't be friends, because I'm not gonna lie to you. If I'm your friend, I'm not gonna lie to you. And then again, if you find out that she's cheating or whatever, and then you take her back, then I'm not telling your ass nothing else.
Right.
Yeah.
I think like it depends where you get the information from. If you know your person, your friend don't like your person, ain't never liked your person, and you know your friend is a drama king or queen type motherfucker, and they tell you some shit, I think sometimes you really gotta think about it before you even try to confront your person.
Yeah.
Because I've seen an episode, and then I'm gonna pass it over to the next person, where it was an episode on one of these court shows where this girl chopped off all her boyfriend dreads because her friend saw him with another lady, and she told her, and she believed him. And when he went to sleep, actually, it ain't when he went to sleep. She gave him some sleeping pills, and he went to sleep. And she chopped off all his dreads, and he had been growing his dreads since he was a little kid, and it was part of like a religion or whatever.
Wow.
Probably Rastafarian or something, I don't know. But it came to find out the friend was in the court, and the girlfriend was there, and the girl he was with was there. And the judge, they brought the girl up, and they was like, "Well, is this the girl he was with that you saw him with?" She was like, "Yeah, that's her right there." And come to find out, that was his motherfucking cousin.
What?
It was either his cousin or his little sister, but one of the two, the friend told, but there was no like understanding on who this motherfucker was, you know.
Well, I've
But
had a situation though.
That's very toxic.
That is. I mean, I've had a situation where I had a close friend of mine and I seen her friend with someone else. But it wasn't I didn't see like anything like intimacy. You know what I'm saying? I just seen him at the grocery store with another woman. And so because she is my close friend, I was definitely feeling compelled to be like to let her know. But I also did let her know. I didn't see anything, that looked like they were intimate or anything like that. I was just letting you know, do you know somebody, this is how the woman looked. Maybe it could be your sister, maybe it could be, a cousin, I don't know, but I'm just letting you know I seen him out and he seen me, and he did say hi. He said hi to me. I said hi back to him. And the girl was looking kind of like, like, who is that? So I was just like, I wasn't gonna stand there and be like, who is she? You know what I'm saying? That's not my business to be asking him who she is and all that. I said hello, and I did let my friend know, and she respected that, um, and got down to the bottom of it or whatever. But so I would say that if you're going to let them know, then know what you're talking about. So if you seen him with another girl or you seen her with another man, don't just say, "Oh yeah, I seen such and such," and I don't know, it looked kind of crazy to me. She was with a whole nother man. Because now you're leading. You're leading them to believe that there was something inappropriate going on between the man and the woman that you seen. It might not have been nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like you just said, it could have been a cousin or something. So I would say that yes, I would tell if it's a close friend. If it's not somebody I talk to on a regular, maybe they're my Facebook friend or something, and I see her posting a picture of him saying my boo, my bae, and all that, but then I see the dude out with another woman, I feel like that's not my place. I don't I don't really associate myself with her, you know what I'm saying? Besides Facebook friends, and I don't know what they got going on. They could have broke up or anything. And that is going to cause like a fight if you say, because if you reach out to her on Facebook like, "Hey, I seen you posting some pictures of your boo and then I just seen him with another girl." That could cause I don't know how she is mentally. That could cause some big problems. You know what I'm saying? So no, I would only do that if it was someone that was close to me. But I'd be very careful of how I present it to them.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I would kind of agree with that as well. Honestly, and it definitely depends on the situation as well as the person. Because you got a lot of different people who portray shit to be more than what it is. I mean, first of all, do I know how strong y'all really fucking around, if y'all really in a relationship, or are y'all just friends, or I don't know what this is. So at the same time, it does depend on the person. If it's a close friend and I know that this is her person, like they're living together, they are in a relationship, whatever, and that's my close friend, I would feel obligated to tell her, but it would be the way that I tell her. I would make sure that I sit down. I don't want it to be over the phone. I want to be able to, personally let you know, and as well as, like you said, know if how the gesture of the situation was, where were they at, how were they, did he speak to me, did he acknowledge me, you know what I'm saying? Because out of respect, that shows a lot, especially if they, because then that does clarify, well, hey, this could have been a sister or a cousin or whatever, because he did speak. But out of respect that I saw him and he know that he saw me, you know, I feel like I would need to let you know. Now, on the other hand, far as, you know, I just feel like this because I've had a situation where I've actually saw my friend messing with a family member's husband. So this is real. And I was young. So, you know, the older me, the more grown and the more educated and the more mature me would have responded differently today than I did back then. But when I saw the situation, I immediately called the family member, and you know, and I knew that the relationship was rocky. It had always been, you know, but it was just the reaction of like, hold on, this is my friend and this is my family member. So I felt like, you know, at that moment, I just needed to say something. Now me being who I am, everybody knew it was genuine. Like nobody thought negative about it. Nobody thought like I was trying to be messy or any of that. They took it for what it was because they kind of already knew what type of situation that they were in from get-go. So they did. So mine actually turned out better. You know, it wasn't no confrontation. Like me and the friend was still friends. Me and the family member was still good, you know, but it did open up, of course, situation with my friend and that family member. Now, she didn't know. So it was like, okay, no, I'm not gonna fault her because she didn't know. It's not no beef or anything, but of course I'm gonna feel some type of way because now I know that this person has fucked around with my person, you know. So, but long story short, they end up not being there, they're not married anymore, any of that. But so I would say from experience, my situation went very well. It didn't go the other way, but I have seen situations where it have went the other way. And like Doug said, the person was riding with a person. So they looking at like, oh, she just jealous because she ain't got nobody or he ain't got nobody. He probably really been wanting me the whole time. And you know, people come up with their own scenarios in their head, and it can really go really bad sometimes when you in those type of situations. So you definitely want to make sure that it's somebody that you trust and trust you, and you know, come to them with it the appropriate way. You know, don't just, you know, don't wait. They may be having a bad day. You don't want to add that to the bad day that they already having. You know what I'm saying? So when you bring the information, you just want to make sure that they in the right state of mind to even be hearing what you gotta tell, you know. But for the most part, if somebody caught my person, I would want to know. And the only reason why I want to know is because that's going to give me the opportunity to know what I need to do next. And you only know what you know. If you don't know, then you don't know how to react on that situation. So I would want somebody to tell me, and I would be able to, you know, that plate that's served, baby, I'm gonna have to be ready to eat it and move on and do what it is I gotta do. But you know, everybody is different. You know, everybody's
Yeah,
different, and some people
yeah,
is in denial. You know,
yep,
so it's all into who you are and what you're dealing with on that situation. Like Doug said, it might have to actually play out depending on who it is.
yeah.
You
I think
know,
that don't waste my time. Like, yeah, definitely tell me if
right?
something's going on, because please don't waste my time. I can't get that back. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And I'm not saying that we doing good and then we do bad and then we break up. Okay, now that's not waste of time to me. That's we really were going hard thinking that we were going for something good and it didn't work out. But you just playing, you know what I'm saying? You playing, you being a player, you talking to other people, you lying about it and all that. That's wasting my time
Right.
because that's not us both pouring into the relationship thinking that we were going, you know, for the long haul. That's you playing games because you don't want to let go. That's the sad part.
Mhm.
I would say that that's the sad part because I can't even say just men. I have witnessed women and men do this where they keep a good person in their life for
Mm.
their time of loneliness, but they never have any intentions on truly being with that person for the long haul. It's just that they're a good person. You know what I'm saying? And they would hate to lose that person out of their lives. And so they keep the lies going. They keep, you know what I mean, edging it up, keeping that person on dates. They're paying for the dates. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't gonna tell this person that you're not interested because you're not interested. So why you ain't gonna tell this person? Why would you continue going on dates if you're not interested? Why would you continue staying up on the phone with them all night out of your own loneliness?
And they want their free food too. But for
Free
me,
food.
let me go back on. Let me get back on the topic real quick and just give
Yeah,
my sense on it.
yeah.
I definitely want to know. I think the most important thing is who the fuck is telling me this information, though. That is the number one key.
Yeah.
If Doug told me, I'm gonna believe Doug. For one, really, to be honest, I really don't have any. I don't keep. I'm gonna stop saying niggas. I don't like that word, but I'm gonna just say I don't keep niggas around me though.
Yeah.
Like people who I don't trust and stuff like that. Like even if it's family members, you know what I mean. I keep people at a distance. Guys, anyway. And if I got a lady, I don't never bring my woman around my male friends.
That's
Like,
right.
When it rarely happens, they be like, "Damn, he must like you because we ain't never seen nobody." You know, but because if you don't start trouble, you don't have to get none. See what I'm saying? But depending on who was telling me this, I don't have a sister. I always wish I did. I have cousins that are like sisters though, and if they told me that they saw, I would believe them. Like I don't think that I have anybody in my life that will lie to me about seeing somebody out. Only because they know that I don't even be playing that relationship shit. Like if I fuck with you, I'm fucking with you the long way. So if somebody did see somebody out, I would want to know. Tell me. And then I'm telling. I'm telling. Call me and say whatever you want to say. I'm telling. I had a situation where a friend of mine, I seen. So my ex-girlfriend had came up to my job, Miss Granger, Doug, and she's like, "Let's go to the mall." So the mall and the Indiana State House is connected through tunnels. So I was going through. We went to the mall on my lunch. I could take break whenever I wanted to. So we was going through there, and we was walking the mall, and I ended up walking past the movie theater. And I'm looking, and I just feel like in this universe, everything happens for a reason. I don't know about everybody else's life, but like everything how I feel in my life happens for a reason. Even if I don't want to acknowledge it at that moment, everything has happened for its purpose. Whether it's for me or whether it's for somebody else to see me going through something and be like, "Oh, nah." But sometimes I'll be like, if I don't go down a certain street and then I end up at this Walmart instead of going to Meijer, then I run into an old friend or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, dang, it was meant for me to go here. I just saw Mr. Brothers from Northwest. We walked past the movie theater, and then I saw my buddy's wife coming out with a nigga. Now they both remember when them leather jackets that had like Eminem or like some type of brand
Hard
on
boys,
like motor boys. I don't know what the fuck.
Hard boys, the little hard boy outfits.
No, the jacket, like it was a leather jacket. The leather jackets.
I know what you're talking about because they had like Tweety Bird and all that.
Yeah, all of that.
Oh, okay.
So they came out like matching. they was looking good together.
Wow.
And I was
Wow.
walking past the movie theater. And I think we was either walking like towards because if you've been to Circle Center Mall, you can keep going straight and you're gonna walk down the stairs, or if you turn, you can go down the escalators. And I think we was gonna walk down the stairs for some reason. I really don't even know. But I walked past the movie theater and she saw me and she stopped. The nigga looked back at her like, what's going on? So then she started walking again, and she got close to me and she was like, hey buddy. I'm thinking like, bitch, hey buddy.
Hey, buddy.
And the person I was with, she was like, Andre, do not get in that. I'm like, man, that's such and such girl, man. And she said,
That's
Andre,
when she knew. That's when she knew she fucked up. She fucked
Yeah.
She was like, Andre, don't get in that. She was like, that ain't got nothing to do with you. I said, hell nah. Because I remember we sat back and we stopped and we was talking for a minute. And I was like, hell nah. I said, that's my nigga. And I said, if it happened to me, I would want to know.
Mhm.
And the thought process is still like when you tell somebody, they might want to stop being your friend. Like I said, they might rock with that person anyway.
Mhm. Yep.
Like
I
ATL.
That's
ATL was a little different though.
that take me back to that what was that Carl the singer that Mario Winans. I don't wanna know
Mario Winans.
if
So
you
I
can
told
hear me. Bullshit.
I called him and I told him. And I said, look, bro. First, I didn't even tell him. I said, man, where your girl is? Just in case he had an identical twin.
No, he didn't.
Just in case.
Just in
Just
case
in
he had an
case.
identical twin. I told him, I said, where your girl at, man? He said, she just went out to pay some bills and shit.
Oh, she paying some bills.
I said, are you sure? He's like, yeah, man, she went to Preston Safeway to go pay some bills. I said, bro, are you sure? He's like, woo, woo, woo. I like, man, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I just seen her coming out the movies with another nigga.
Oof.
He's like, he said, man, she left here. He said, nah, it can't be true. She left here with rollers in her hair. Now, I think this is before the bonding game. She left here with rollers in her hair and she had pajamas on. I said, hell,
Really?
if that's what she had on when she left, nigga, that ain't what she got on now. I was like, they was matching and everything, bro. And
Oh my God.
That's what
he at that particular time was like, he didn't believe. Not that he didn't believe it, right?
That is hard. Yeah.
Later on, down the line, a year or two later, he told me, he said, Dre, man, I knew you was telling the truth, man. I knew, because they know me. Like, if I say some shit like that, it ain't. Some people might be trying to get you and your girl broke up so they can get your girl.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it depends on who it's coming from. So you can't help it if they go back to that person though either. They love them so bad. That person ain't gonna never fuck with you. They're gonna be mad at you. She was mad at him. He stayed with her though. Then it's been times that I've been over their house. Like she probably was like, this punk ass nigga. But he told me, he said, I knew that you was telling the truth. I was just ashamed that it was you this time.
Yeah.
And then later on, but he stayed with her, and then in recent time, some more shit done happened. We haven't really been, I guess, friends like that since then. But like, I call him on his birthday. You know, he used to text me on mine or something or whatever, because his birthday is like a day or 2 days before my daughter's birthday. So I always remember that. I don't remember a lot of people's birthdays. I just remember things that correspond with certain dates. So
Mhm.
he was like, he came at me like, why you kidding me up? You want to laugh at me too? And I'm like, what you mean laugh at you too? You just like everybody, and like I ain't even talked to you in a year almost. I don't even know what you're talking about. So he went on the spill to tell me that she got caught cheating again. He caught her this time, and like they ain't together anymore. Uh, so he just felt like everybody was right, but he was like, I guess you can say you told me so. And I'm like, I ain't never been that type of person to tell anybody that kind of shit. Like, and
Right.
for one, if I did know that your girl cheated on you and you went through and you're going through this heartbreak phase, I would not ever come into like that. Period. Though, if anything, I'm
Mhm.
like, bro, let's talk, let's hang out. Well, I can't
Mhm.
hang out right now, man. I'm not in the right space. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that part. You know what I'm saying? But like,
Yeah.
I'm your friend though. Yes, I was right a long time ago, and yes, you
Mhm.
chose to stay with her. But we all make decisions as humans that might not be the right thing to do.
Right.
So I'm gonna say that as your friend though, yeah, you fucked up, nigga. But let's go get a beer. I'm not a pool shooter like that. But I used to shoot pool with my friends. We'd go out sometimes and shoot, nigga. You gonna beat me. You know what I'm saying? But let's go out and do something. Let's get your mind off of that. Let's talk about something. I'm not a proponent on getting over somebody, is to get under somebody or get on top of somebody. That has never been some shit that I ever give as advice to anybody. At that
Mhm.
point in time, you need to reconnect with your spirit of the people
Yeah.
around you. You
Yeah.
thought you loved this person, found out that they don't love you. So now you need to get back with the people who do care about you.
Yeah. That's it. That's right.
But
That's right.
tell me, and I'm gonna tell. Like people, if a motherfucker did be like, well, that nigga a weak ass nigga, he lying, and the motherfucker believe it, go ahead. You can get mad at me, she can be mad at me, but I did the right thing. And then when y'all relationship is over with, I'ma still accept my friend back because I understand what was going on there. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Come on back, nigga. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've been there, but I want to know, and I'm gonna tell.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Stay out
For
of people's
sure.
business. That ain't got nothing to do with you. And then fuck all of that. Because if I want to know,
Bullshit.
they say do unto others as you would have them do unto you,
Do
and that's
unto
how.
you. That's it.
That's why I'm gonna tell.
Yeah,
That's it.
and that's right. That's the right thing to do.
Yeah, I
Cause
do
like
know
you,
people.
cause like you said, if it wasn't meant, you wouldn't have saw it if it wasn't meant for you to see it.
Exactly. Now there are some
That's it.
people that be like, well, you know who he used to be, like John B on that. Don't listen to what people
What?
say.
Yeah.
Oh
They don't
yeah.
know. You can used to have a life. You can used to have been a player. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And people gonna still treat you like that. Even if you get with somebody and you real with her, you ain't never did nothing. My father's gonna be like, you know, he used to have all the bitches, right? And I don't even
Yeah.
think that. I don't even know if they gonna say you used to. You know, he got all the bitches,
He
right?
got all the time.
Mhm.
Right.
Like, I don't think sometimes you can't never live that shit down. And I'm speaking from experience. Like, and I
Yeah.
never even used to have them all. But they, you know, like, whole time, like, people just, they be looking at situations where, okay, I had a girlfriend, let's say in the workplace, and then we was together 2-3 years, and then we break up, and I get somebody else, and we've been together a year or two. But it might be the one that everybody wanted though. But that don't mean that I got all the bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like it just might be the ones that people wanted, but it wasn't all of them. You know what I mean? And I've dealt with that. And shut up.
You had all the bitches, all the bitches.
But
I already knew Andre was a pimp.
I'm rolling.
Andre, you rolling?
Yeah, he was rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Which one are you, Doug?
Huh?
Which one
I,
were
I,
you?
I'm
Doug
right
is
with
Mike.
Stacy. I was Stacy.
Doug is Mike. He
No,
be
I
dancing.
think Doug is
I
Mike.
was the thug. I probably was
Nah, you
Stacy.
weren't Stacy. You
I
was
was
Mike.
Stacy. I was a
Doug
thug.
is Mike.
Nah, the Carlton might have been Mike.
Nah, you Mike. You the one be dancing.
I wasn't from North Carolina.
Don't you be dancing?
Hey, that nigga, he couldn't dance though.
You be
Yeah.
dancing though.
Nah, I wasn't no damn Mike.
Shit, why not? Mike was the real one. He got the baddest bitch everybody wanted, right?
He sure was. He
Mike
was the
the
real
bad.
one.
He was.
Mike was my favorite.
Yeah. Mine's too, actually.
I think I was more of a rolling.
Nah.
I wasn't a womanizer, but I could have been more of the rolling.
You was a Mike.
Okay.
Nah, but people do judge you by your past. And my question is, can
Yes,
you
they
ever
do.
outlive your past? I mean, no matter what, you can be 60 years old and somebody gonna be like, you remember that person used to, I don't know, smoke crack, didn't they?
But you know, people gonna always remember about what you did and not what you're doing.
Yep.
That's fucked up though. A lot of people don't think about what I'm doing right now. People ain't gonna let go in the future. Like shit, I can grow from what I did 20 years ago, but it's still gonna haunt me.
But there was
until the
people
day I
who
die.
didn't have nothing and now they rich. You know what I'm saying? So do you judge them? I mean, because they came for nothing.
And they still do though. I remember they was talking about like something about Martin, and I'm not for sure if it was Martin Lawrence, but they was talking about somebody was a cashier at a grocery store, and they was still talking about that shit. Like, this nigga is so far removed from being a cashier at a grocery store.
Right.
You talking about who the fuck he used to
This
be.
man is in $1 million movies. The fuck?
Mm-hmm.
And still getting paid off a show he did 30 years ago.
Right.
So for me, I always try to like not, like I'm always one of them ones that you can't tell me something about a person, and I'm gonna believe, oh, that motherfucker, she a hoe, or this person is this. Hell no. I'm gonna find out for myself. Like, I'm not gonna go in there like, I'm about to go see if I can fuck. Nah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, like the Bible or the Emerald Tablets or whatever it is that you want to listen to, it say take some time. Or even you go to Asian philosophies, don't believe nothing about nobody that somebody else tells you. You pass some time with that person and you find out for yourself. So if a person was a thief, I'm gonna find out because they're gonna steal from me. Eventually, a thief is going, or you're gonna see them steal from somebody else. Somebody drops some money down and they put their foot on it and then act like they are. Like, I ain't never did none of that. I remember people done drop. I've been dead broke in between paydays, and somebody drop a $20 bill. I'm like, hey, bro, you dropped this. Another motherfucker probably done took it. $20 will go a long way for the next 3 days. But you know what I mean? It ain't even necessarily even about what the world perceives of you. It's about what do you perceive of yourself. That's how I feel about it. Like, it's certain things that I can say I ain't never did before. I have never paid for a prostitute. And I can still to this day say, even though it might not be a big accomplishment or nothing, but I can still say I ain't never lowered myself to do that. You know what I'm saying? I do know people who do it. Some people, well, you still gonna pay for it some kind of way. If you go to the movies, you paying. Hell no, there's a moral.
I hear people say that all the time.
Right, and I don't think
because
that's
I'm
the
paying
same.
for somebody to go to the damn movies don't mean I'm paying for the pussy. Come on now.
We might not even do it. We might not even do it.
People say that shit. Like, you still paying for it. You're still paying for it. What the hell,
Yeah.
man? You sound like a damn fool. People look at stuff like, damn, you don't think that this is a nice gesture that I'm paying for something
Mhm.
right now? Just because I'm paying for something don't mean that I want to get her in my bed.
Yeah,
Right.
because you don't even know if you want to mess around. I mean,
Exactly.
I think that's one thing that people get mistaken about men. They think men always want to have sex with people that they're meeting. I can't speak for everybody now. It might be people who will do it to any and everybody. But
Mhm.
sometimes you just want to see if that person even like you.
That's
So I
it.
mean, I think it's one thing to like somebody. It's another to have somebody that really likes you.
That's
So
it.
if they really like
Yeah.
you, they're gonna do things. They're gonna do more for you than the person that you like.
Right.
Yep.
The person that you like, they might put up a facade for a little bit, but the one that like you gonna do the shit that I'm talking about, the small things that's gonna matter. You're
Come
gonna
on.
know
Mhm.
if that person really like you or they just putting up with you for a time.
That's
Like you
Mm-hmm.
it.
said earlier, Doug, I think, or whoever said it, they passing time
Mhm.
until they get their shit together or they get on out the way.
I
Mhm.
think
But the
they
person
said
that really
that.
like you gonna know it because they're gonna do certain things. You ain't even you're gonna be taken aback like, damn, ain't nobody ever did this for me before.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And even if somebody have done it, it's because and you recognize it, it's because you have recognized and you learned from the past what somebody who likes you do versus somebody who's not really into you.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Motherfuckers spend money every day, all day, but it's sometimes it's beyond that shit. Oh, you got COVID-19, and I'm taking care of you, and bringing you chicken noodle soup or some shit. I didn't mean to say COVID. We ain't monetized right now, but just just the small things though. You know, sometimes people don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves.
Mhm.
So you find somebody that's halfway doing something for you, you gotta appreciate that. And I believe that that's what that love thy neighbor thing is about. Somebody who is doing it for you.
Mhm.
Neighbor is the one who's doing the neighborly thing, and that's the one who you're supposed to love. That's how I believe, and we can save that for another time. On a Sunday, we go live on a Sunday. It
Yeah, why not?
was Sunday segment, a
Why not?
Saturday, a Saturday
We can
segment,
do a Saturday for the Sabbath.
a Saturday. I mean
We
Saturday,
can.
Yep.
and
I
we'll let
finally
Doug.
I finally
We'll
went
let
with it at work.
Doug lead the Bible study. He's the deacon.
Well, I ain't leaving no Bible study. That's on you. You the reverend, the preacher,
I I'll
the
lead it. I don't. Hey,
the Mister collection plate man.
I'll lead it, but I don't mind. But yeah, I would want to know, and I just think that love in this world is kind of iffy because you got people who got their own agendas. You can be thinking that y'all be together forever, and
Yeah,
I don't think forever
Boy.
is the word. I
know
think
what
it's your
that feel
turn
like.
or your time, and you got to prepare yourself. Like you'll know from
Mhm.
the person that you're dealing with, right? You'll know from how they dealing with you if this is a forever situation
That's
or if
right.
this shit has an expiration date.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Someone
that's
might
right.
not want to hear you talk about that kind of stuff if you try to speak with them about it. Yeah, they don't want to hear it, but the reality is, if they know how you want to be treated and they don't not treat you like that, then they might be upset that you are acknowledging the fact that they don't really want to be with you.
Mhm. Yeah, what's
But
here to say? I only want it if it's forever.
man,
If it ain't forever, I don't want it. Ain't that what Sierra said?
Okay.
Sierra said that, but you never know what's forever. You don't know what a lifetime is. I think the key is just you have to know if somebody is all about you. Like going back to what Tay said about introducing people to your kids,
Mm-hmm.
it can get crucial. And I don't think that nobody should be introduced to somebody's kids unless we about to get married. Unless like that about to like we are on our way. This is serious now. I know you're serious because you done threw that ring on me. You can see the kids in passing. You know what I'm saying? But like spending the night, like you don't know nobody to have people. Everybody, motherfuckers is crazy in today. They molesters. Women are molesters. Men are molesters.
Mm-hmm.
So you just never know anymore.
Yeah,
And
that's the
sometimes,
thing. That's the thing that never comes up. Everybody always think that it's the man that does stuff or whatever. It's women out here doing the same shit to these kids. The
man,
man,
yeah, it's more women teachers I've been seeing getting locked up for that shit than men teachers lately. And I think it's always been like that. I just think that it's quiet when it comes to the women. The kids is quiet. They think it's cool. But the women teachers, I know somebody personally, and they had a baby with their teacher.
What?
The mama didn't say nothing. I went over there one day. He younger than me. But I went over the mama house one day, and I'm up here like the white woman sitting here on the couch with him. And I'm thinking to myself, like, you didn't call the police, you didn't do nothing. Right, we all grown now. You know what I'm saying? But if it was your daughter, would you do the same thing? Or would you call the police on that teacher if it was a male? I don't think motherfuckers would call the police on the women teachers are definitely getting caught up more. That's the crucial part. But I just think that mothers allow the woman teacher to get away with it before the male teacher. Y'all saw that dude was letting the girls take his hair down, and it was a big uproar about that.
Yeah.
I don't think, for me personally, I really don't think he did nothing wrong. Teachers engage with their students a lot. When the white principal allowed the kids to do something to his hair, then nothing happened to him.
Right.
Nothing happened to that teacher. I think that it was our community that spoke out more about it and ended up getting that man removed from his job.
Well, they said they gave his job back.
Okay.
Yeah, I just saw that recently.
I didn't think he did anything wrong though. Like he wasn't.
No, I don't either.
Like it was innocent. I think it was innocent. It was binding, but you know, black people take things to the extreme because we've been victims of certain things. But I don't think that guy did anything wrong though. He seemed like an upstanding teacher to me. A teacher that I would have been happy to have. I wouldn't have been in his head, but I'd have thought he would have been one of them cool teachers though. I do think like, damn, why wasn't none of them teachers trying to mess with me when I was a kid? But I had I had them old teachers, them old school teachers growing up. I think Doug McCoy was the only young teacher I ever had. Everybody else
Miss McCoy.
Yeah. Everybody else was old.
She was kind of young when we was in school. She was there, after you were gone too. Yeah,
football player, or she was dating somebody that was making
the gym coach. I mean, he was a gym teacher. She got married to him, Mr. Anderson.
Well, I know when I was there though, she was dating like a football player. She was dating somebody who was famous when I was a freshman.
Yeah. When you was a freshman, yeah. But when I was there, she ended up dating the gym teacher. It was the new gym teacher that came. She was dating him. Well, they knew each other from they grew up with each other or something like that, and they end up dating. And then, like around my senior year, they end up getting married, and she ended up changing her name to Miss Anderson because his name was last name was his name was Mr. Anderson, and he was a gym teacher. But yeah, Mr. McCoy, yeah, she was cool.
But yeah, I don't. I want to say that I don't think it's cool if it's a woman doing it to a boy, a young boy, or a man doing it to a young girl.
Yeah,
Um,
I
But
don't
it's
think.
it's the same scenario though. The teacher shouldn't mess
it
with the kid.
is, but sometimes they do double standard kind of shit. I think until that movie Antoine Fisher, like you didn't even really see too much about it being terrible. Motherfuckers is I'm gonna say people was all aboard. Uh, if it's a young boy and a teacher, or older woman, or a babysitter, like yes, you get it in. I was like, but what kind of damage does that do in the long run? Sometimes it might not. I mean, sometimes it's hey, we did it. I've heard dude I was watching the End Time podcast. He was like his dad, one of the not End Time, but I think one of the people on this show saying that his dad took him to lose his virginity with a prostitute. I
That,
think that's fucked up too.
Yeah.
yeah.
He'll always remember it, but I think like that kind of stuff does some type of psychological thing. It might go unaddressed for a very long time. They be wondering why some dudes can't find somebody to make them happy sometimes, or why this or why this dude's going through that or doing that. Like you never know what these guys went through, and a lot of times us dudes, we are not gonna talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
There is no safe space for men to talk about the trauma that they've been through. Because once they start talking about it, soon as you and your girlfriend get into it, not all women now, but for the most part, they're gonna throw it back in your face. You know what I mean? There is no room for a male to be vulnerable. We gotta be hard to the core, no matter motherfucking what. Because as soon as you say something, you better not get it. Or if y'all break up, that shit is coming out.
And that's sad. That's not cool. I mean, I've had that happen to me from a man doing that to me.
Wow.
Um, yeah, it was sad, but I think it's sad that men don't have that safe space. And if anything, you should have that with your woman.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and when you go into a relationship and you automatically are in it like, this is not my safe space. I have to be a man. I have to be strong. I cannot. You're automatically on the wrong foot.
Mm-hmm.
If you have to think like that, don't marry that girl. And it might not mean that that girl ain't for you. It could mean that you need to really work on a within yourself something, because you should not be with anyone that don't make you feel like that she is your safe space. If she's not giving you that, just the same thing for women. But I'm just saying right now, this topic is really deep in our society that men don't have that safe space. And we
Right.
have a lot of men that, have thought about committing suicide and just want to give up on their families, and because it's so hard to be this hardcore person when you're human. You're still human. You have feelings. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and it's crazy that you can't get those things out. Like, I'm a talker, right? I didn't used to talk about my feelings. I used to let people walk over me. When I was married, he was mean as a rattlesnake. And he was a minister. He was mean to me. And I didn't take up for myself. I just cried. I cried every day. I
Mm.
cried every day. And he didn't care. And I did not speak up for myself. You got to get to a point where you know how someone should treat you. Once you realize that they're not treating you like that, communicate it. And if it's still not reciprocated, get out of there. That
Mhm.
is that is what I've learned in life. It is okay. I don't have to spend years with someone waiting on them to do right. And I don't mean do right like, okay, they're playing on me or beating me up. No. I'm also talking about making it make sense. A man should be able to speak out and say, "This is how you're making me feel." Without this girl like, "Oh, you soft. You you being soft." Like, wait, what? I'm
Right.
telling you how I feel because I'm a human and I got feelings. That ain't got nothing to do with me being soft. Like, what are you talking about? So you can share your feelings because you a woman, but I
But I
can't share mine because I'm a man?
Right.
That's not your safe place. It's not.
Mhm.
And it
I
don't
think
mean
like,
that she's a bad person though. It could mean that's just not the one for you.
but here's the thing. So we was talking about telling people about past trauma and everything like that.
Hmm.
Like your day to day stuff, you still should be able to come to a person and talk to them about it without them finding or selective listening to find some reason to be like, yeah. So that's
Hmm.
what because some people selective listen and they hear what they want to hear, and then when they come back to you, so it was a bitch that came over and you said like some people do that, but in the world of serial dating, like you never know who posted. There are a lot of relationships and a lot of less marriages. Uh,
Oh man, you just
so
hit that.
there are certain things that you should say to people, and there are certain things that you shouldn't tell people. But like
Mhm.
with the safe space thing, it gets kind of messed up because you don't know who is here forever. But
Yeah,
it also goes back to dating with intention, right?
that's right. That's right.
So if you know that this is who you want to be with, then you would hope that is your safe space.
Yeah,
Exactly.
But sometimes we end up in situationships, and then still, I cannot, I
yeah,
can't, I can't say what's going on right now.
that's
Like
right.
imagine being in a situation. I was listening to Myron Golden, and he's a good guy to listen to on YouTube. Uh, Myron Golden. He was like,
Hmm.
it was times where he had to have that hard conversation with his family, like, hey, the lights might be getting cut off today. You can't have that. You better go out there and figure out a way to get these motherfucking coins up to get this motherfucking light bill paid.
Hmm.
And I know there are people who are in situations where they can't.
Yeah,
Those are some of those kind of situations where you can't have this conversation with somebody that you want because these days you're a weak ass, broke ass nigga if you fall on hard times.
yeah.
And then it's a dope nigga around the corner or a scammer around the corner who's telling your girl on Instagram, all in her inbox, telling her, I'll take care of you.
Hmm.
Or stud.
Yep.
This on some real shit. Or a stud
Or
telling this
stood.
woman, I do this and I do that and fuck that nigga. It's always somebody there. Now it gets back
in a situation like, why are they entertaining these motherfuckers? Like,
Mhm.
that's why marriages used to last longer back in the day. Because although the milkman did pull up to women's houses, the mailman did used to pull up. The pool guy used to pull up to the house. The poor boy. You know what I'm saying? They was crashing out. A lot of stuff was going on back in the day. But the world is so much smaller now that somebody that you wouldn't have never met from Chicago or Atlanta will fly all the way to Indianapolis, get a room, and bang your girl out. And I went over to my mama's house for a couple hours. I went to go see my brother for a little bit. Or like dudes. Shit, I'm not above reproach. I've drove to Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't do any of that kind of shit anymore, just based on safety, health-wise, or like, you might pull up on somebody's block or go somewhere and niggas like, who is you? Like, but I've done that in my younger days. I will say that that safe place thing is crucial because you just never know who you're dealing with. You never know. And I don't think guys, we don't get safe places because I want to go on booty talk for a minute.
Oh Lord.
We ain't had booty talk tonight yet.
If you eat some booty, that's an intimate thing between you and your girl. True. As soon as y'all get into it, that's why I say, obviously, it ain't nothing that's good. Because as soon as you get into it, she gonna say, well, nigga, you ate my ass in front of everybody. This nigga ate ass. So if she can hit you over the head and make you feel a certain kind of way because you did that, because you nasty now, clearly that ain't something you should have been doing in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I don't do all that. But that's it for booty talk.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that if that's yeah. I mean,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nah, not as long as you ain't doing it to everybody,
If you ate one booty, you'll eat another one.
Yeah,
that's true though. I don't get into all that at all.
Once you ate one booty, all booties, that's what niggas leave with that. I think in inboxes, yeah, I eat booty.
So how many booty you done ate then?
Niggas be like, I suck a fart out there, but I remember Big Ken used to say that. I'm gonna suck a fart out that butt, girl. But no, I ain't never did that in my life ever, and I don't think I would ever do that. I always said, motherfucker gonna be mad at me if I even prepare to do it, because this hand sanitizer going in the butt, there's everything going in that motherfucker.
Ass gonna be burning.
Motherfucker might as well not even fuck with me, because I'm like, hell no. Nah.
Right.
I'm gonna take a baby wipe around my finger and stick it in there and twist it, rubbing alcohol and everything. But the butt, I just feel like the butt, I'm surprised ain't too many niggas is dead after eating butt.
Yeah, that's a little different there. Like you shouldn't even be doing that to everybody.
You shouldn't do it to nobody because there's so much bacteria in the booty.
Right.
Exactly. Right. Waste comes out of there. It's like everything that your body disperse, like all the
Fuck it. I said it's 12 o'clock at night. We are in booty talk. Fuck it.
Yeah. But like all the waste and all the bad cells, all the bad chemicals and everything, that's where the waste comes out. All the bad stuff that your body reject comes out of there. So why the hell would you want to put your tongue or your mouth there?
But they gotta be a freak. But girls eating booty too. My whole thing is though,
Exactly.
if you eating booty, like sometimes you can wipe your butt 11 times before you flush the toilet and get to walking, and some dookie might, some juice might slide out because you got a colon, right? And the outside of cheeks is one thing, but you got a colon and still might got dookie in there. So, or liquid dookie or sweat dookie, you get the sweat. So motherfuckers talking about, I've heard stories from people. They say that they do want them not to take a shower when they get home from work, and he want to hop right in it, eating booty and all that. Like, that's a nasty nigga. But that's why he ain't single either. You know what I'm saying? You want to keep somebody, you better eat some butt in 2024. But I'd rather be single than to put my tongue in the butt. Or let's say I did do it. I would not want somebody to put some shit on Facebook. That's why he ate my ass or anywhere. Like, nah. That's why I would say no to that. I'm from the old school. It took me a minute to want to eat some, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Took me a long time to even consider that my damn self.
Yeah.
And once I did it, I was a monster. But that's why I feel like once you eat some booty, everybody booty is open for grabs.
But as far as that go, I had a female show me how to do that scenario right. So yeah, but the ass.
Dang, what did I miss? What did I miss?
Ass is a no go.
Booty talk.
Yeah, the girl ain't definitely got on
that. Booty talk.
I missed it. Hold on, back up. I wanna participate.
So Doug said somebody taught him how to eat some booty. And go ahead,
no,
Doug.
not the booty, the front. I said it was a female that showed me how to do the front, the clitoral area and everything. But the ass, I said that's a no go for the ass though. It ain't no teach how to do that. I ain't trying to die. You can get some shit in your tongue, get some shit in your belly, and your ass could be dead the next damn day. Yeah, right. Ain't no eating ass.
Hey, lady.
That's funny. Yeah, but I sure thought you said somebody taught you how to eat some butt.
No, I said it was a female that taught me how to eat some pussy. Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now I said because at first for a long time, you know, back when we were little, you know,
I know what you said.
Y'all know what you know what I said. That's why you was.
It's just how you said it when you said it. It was like, oh, okay.
But I was saying, but for a female was telling you how to teach me how to do that or whatever. Like, okay, this ain't as bad as I thought it was. But as far as getting into that ass eating shit, hell no.
Ain't nobody taught me, man. I had to hard knock that shit.
So you hard knock eating ass.
I ain't talking about no butt, bro.
Hey,
I had to Google it. I had to see, okay, and go trial and error, and because you know, and when you watch pornos, they everywhere with it.
Yeah.
So, at least when it's guys on girls. I don't do the girl on girl porn, but I think like you watch that, it might be more precise. But I had to Google it. Okay, what I'm supposed to do? Okay. And it was trial and error until I was like He-Man, master of the universe.
And that was me too, because
I pulled out that sword and I was like, by the power of Grayskull, nigga, I'm slaying everything.
I can relate with that though. When I hear people talk about doing that or whatever, I was like, "What are you doing? You actually putting your tongue inside her?" I was like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Like,
I had learned. I didn't even know what the hell a clitoris. I didn't even know what the hell a clitoris was until I met a female. I'm like, "Okay, this is how you do it."
Oh my gosh.
Hey, what movie was that? It was called damn, not the idiots or the stupids. It was something, man, with Ben Stiller and them in there.
Somebody,
And dude was like, she kept saying I can't find her clitoris, and I looked everywhere in the house for it, and I still couldn't.
I know what movie you're talking about. I can't think of what movie that was, bro. That movie was silly.
Hey, he was looking
I
everywhere
don't
in
think
the
the
house,
movie was silly.
and then the dude found it. The dude found her clitoris.
Hey, shit, hey, it ain't hard to find that motherfucker, boy.
What the fuck movie was that, man?
Well, I got some stories. Like I had to learn too.
When
Women
she
have to
started
learn. We don't know how to do that.
putting them legs together, you know you found it.
Everybody gotta learn.
When she started twitching and twirling and moving, yeah, you know you found that motherfucker.
You don't know, because some people might be lying.
They sure do. Be lying, straight up lying.
Because they like it. Because they like it.
Yeah. It's a sense of you could be doing it and it feels good, but there's a difference in you doing it and you doing it where it will make me come. Yeah, where you actually like it. Like there's two different things. Some people have never came off of getting oral sex. Some women have not, but they've gotten it to where it felt good. You know what I'm saying? And that's where even the turning and twitching, like that happens when it feels good, because it feels good. But you will know if you make that woman come. If you can make her come while you're giving oral.
Have you ever squirted in somebody's mouth?
You be locked into them thighs and you be like, let my head go, motherfucker. Let me go.
Wait. Doug, are you asking me?
Somebody's mouth? Yeah.
Are you
Yes.
I don't know if I want to put that out there. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Lady T, have you ever squirted in somebody's mouth?
Doug.
Oh my God.
We in booty talk. Come on now.
No, I have not. No.
Doug, Carlton is a leader of booty talk. He ain't even here.
Hey, Carlton missing out. That's all right. He don't want to eat booty, but he missing out.
Listen, everybody don't squirt though. You got to be a squirter.
Now now hold on now, because I have done it, but just not in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. Now what I can say is everybody don't make you squirt though. They gotta know how to do it.
Yeah.
Because that is a mind thing. Like seriously, sex is a mind thing anyway. But coming is a whole nother mind thing. I mean, because you gotta be able to know your body and how to, make it do what it do.
Right.
I just feel like squirting is piss. I ain't gonna lie, but I ain't never said don't do it.
Yeah, squirting is piss, and you can't control it.
When I was learning, I was like, nigga, let it go. But I've dealt with people who I've known forever before the squirting thing was popular. I squirt now. I squirt in people's mouths. Like, motherfucker, you bet not. Because we're going to have a problem.
Because it ain't never pee. Yeah, it's it's a lot of men that love being squirted on.
Fuck. If we in your bed, it's okay. But in my bed, ain't nothing. I fucked around one day.
It's a mixture, though. It's a mixture.
One day I was like, okay. Motherfucker went home. I had to sleep in the front room. And then I went in my room and I said, if this smell like piss, man, I'm going to be a mad motherfucker.
Damn.
Dang.
It's like pissing ass.
I do think that some people piss and then say they call it squirt. And then some people, it's an uncontrollable thing. I've seen a lot of science about it. I've watched a lot of science about it. I watched Dr. Ruth. Do y'all know who Dr. Ruth is?
Yes.
Heard about it.
So female ejaculation is actually the proper terminology. And then I'm going to leave it alone because I don't want y'all to think I'm too experienced. So I quit. So what about them Colts, man? Did y'all see?
Not the Colts. Oh wow.
Nah, but like
Right.
I think we got a good thing going on with the show though. Booty talk without on some real stuff. Like once we get this monetization going, we can have members only conversation.
Right.
And people
Yeah.
gotta pay a monthly fee for that to get into Booty Talk. I don't know if we would call it that, but I think that would be a members only segment where we can
Yeah,
get in
definitely.
and then people can they can comment and you know what I mean? Like I think we got something.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
I can bring out the players from RTR into this, we definitely got
We definitely people from RTR. Yeah, we definitely will get some going down.
or just any let's just it's a process of building it from the ground up. But I ain't scared. And I don't care who get mad at what. Right now is this about I had a conversation with one of our old panelists today, and I was like, well, it's not about who is somebody getting mad at you about being on a podcast because the podcast is a business. Yes, it might not be making money right now, but you do control what come out your mouth.
Right.
So you control if you're talking about your relationship. You control if you're speaking about this or that thing. It's all up to you. Ain't nobody. I can be quiet. If you notice, sometimes I'm quiet when some conversations are brung up,
Mhm.
and when I do open my mouth about it, I'm selective on what I say
Mm-hmm.
because once I put it out there in the world, it's out there.
That's
Uh,
right.
but it's a business at this point in time. And once the business is moving and once it's a monster and it's grown, like can't nobody come from the background and say, hey, I'm back. Like that's not how it's gonna operate.
Right.
Mhm.
And that's a scenario that I can see happen.
But
Like
it's
some
not
Yeah.
people
gonna
that's not
but it's
like,
not gonna happen. Well, I was there
yeah,
in the beginning videos, but you're not here now.
you're not here
You're
Right.
now.
not here on these monetized videos.
Right.
Right.
So once the money start coming in, I'm just saying, ain't nobody from the past gonna be able to come up. I'd rather delete those other videos than for somebody to say, yeah, I was in some of them.
Right.
We ain't got no contract with you. Like on some real shit that it's gonna be W9. It's gonna be things. Because when you get paid, you want that shit in your name or the business name.
Mhm.
And I've looked at a lot of these podcasts, man. These people are bringing in millions of dollars a month.
Especially these YouTubers, they're bringing in millions of
That's what
dollars.
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're bringing in the dough.
Okay.
Ain't no coming back. Then you're gonna just be looking at us, be like, damn, I shouldn't have stepped out.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because the only thing that's gonna happen is we're gonna get better. We can be at the bottom right now, but as we get better, even our own like cameras, our own get you a microphone, or like I'm saying, like with Carlton, I was telling him, bro, get you some earphones or something, and get when the earphones that'll cut down on that feedback.
A lot.
Even if it's the ones that's connected to your phone. If you can't get the Bluetooth, and I know that everybody can go to Five Below and get Five Below Bluetooth joints. Right now I'm on my laptop, so I don't know what it sounds like because I don't have my earphones on my phone plugged up because it was about to go dead. But with my earphones, I think that it sounds a little like I'm kind of low. I got the microphone. I got everything that I would need because I got the studio equipment like Doug.
I can hear you pretty good though.
Yeah,
It does sound good.
yeah.
So I think that that's an investment like that I recommend. Like when the money start coming, when it start coming in, not if. When the money start coming in, you gotta invest it back into the business. I mean, we might have a bill to pay one month. Like, hey, I need to pay this. But we're gonna have to start getting like webcams or laptops and things so we can be stationary. Because especially if we pulling in 5,000 a piece a month, I ain't trying to hear nothing.
No, if it's 5,000 a piece, we can afford any damn thing.
Unless we living above our means now.
Right.
If our mortgage is about $2,300 a month, we still gotta worry about light bills and shit, then maybe not.
Right.
I was just looking. I got an email the other day and said that a downtown rental has dropped to $6,000 a month, and I was thinking like, what?
Yeah.
But some people are affording $6,000 a month. Rental.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But some of them, I had toured some buildings this year, and oh man, when I went in some of them places, man, I was like, they had one of them had an elevator in them, the other ones had some stairs, and I'm like, I don't think I can do the stair shit. Like I can do it, but it was like 3-4 stories, and it was nice on the inside, but I don't want to be climbing those stairs every day.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm 41, and if I was 61, I definitely ain't about to climb no goddamn stairs. It was nice bachelor pads though. So me paying $6,000 a month, man, you make. So that's the goal though, to get us there and just know that we will be there.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to reinvest though. Like I want to get a house that has a dedicated room just for streaming. I can convert this garage into it. I just got a lot to do in here.
Yeah.
We'll get there though. We'll get there.
Definitely. We definitely will.
Most definitely. I believe that. I really do.
So welcome to the team, Tay. Fuck it.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Like you said,
Officially.
ain't nothing a mistake. Everything happens for a reason. And I truly believe that.
Unless y'all want to vote, fuck it. All in
Y'all
favor
can
say
vote.
aye.
Vote what?
Well, for what?
For Tay.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't have brought her on if I didn't think she was gonna be a good asset.
Period.
Oh, y'all so nice.
Welcome to the team.
Thank you. Thank you.
So just start investigating more what's trending in Black social media,
Okay.
Black content. And I don't like to use the word Black, but you know what I mean when I say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
But just start looking at different stuff, what's going on. Doug, add her to the chat that we in. Matter of fact, I gotta create a different chat again because we had somebody drop out.
Are you talking about with the cell phone, the telephone chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is what I'll do. I'll create another one, and then you can add her.
Okay.
So we'll just do things that way. But we got to market. We gonna be we about to be monetized here in a second.
like in a week. No, dude said 25 days, but he'll be close. So he was asking some things, and I'm like, hell nah, bro. But we'll be there. We're gonna get everything cracking lacking, and we can get these segments down. I like we did the movie thing. We can do a breakdown of lyrics if y'all want to do that on the song.
Yeah, we start doing song lyrics and stuff now too. Vote on a song or something, and then talk about the lyrics of the song and the scenario. Yeah, the scenario of the song. Because most songs got stories. So
a chair is still a chair. Like when I was a kid, I didn't even know what that fucking song was even talking about.
I don't know.
I know now.
But we definitely need to get into that that where I want to be, because we broke that shit down, but we can break it down even more.
Yeah.
In its
It's a
own
lot
little
of songs,
segment.
man. I think we broke where I want to be down. I think it's a lot of other songs we can touch on going on in the future. Where I want to be was our first breakdown, because we broke it down.
Well, we already did that then. Then we could do what was it? The Drew Hill that we're not making love no more.
I don't know. This Tuesday. So Lady T had last Tuesday, you had Thursday, and I could put some weight on Tay if you want this weight and tell you to come ready for Tuesday if you want to.
I'm down. I definitely, I'm down. I'm down.
That means the whole show.
Okay.
You gotta do the introduction.
Okay.
And we about to put you on the spot right now. I need you to think of a movie that we're gonna do a review for on Tuesday.
Okay. I already know the movie.
Then you need 2 topics.
Okay.
That don't got nothing to do with the movie though.
Got you. Okay.
Go ham on.
Okay. So a movie and 2 topics that has nothing to do with the movie, and introduction.
And the introduction.
In your introduction, is there anything specific that you always mention in every introduction?
Like
subscribe, and share.
Got you.
Real talk.
Got you. Okay. Okay.
That's
I got
real
you.
talk. Truth.
Make sure you keep in. Make sure you stay on for booty talk.
Yes. Definitely got to stay on for booty talk.
Booty talk is not official yet. It's not. We just keep going down that room. We just keep going in that room. But
that's definitely something trendy. Like,
but here's the thing. This is the good part about it. We keep mentioning booty talk. So then that might make motherfuckers be like, let's get a membership so we can see what the fuck be going down.
Yes.
What the hell are they talking about, huh?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's up.
So think of a movie.
I got the movie in my head. I don't know if y'all would agree with it.
It don't matter what we agree with.
Okay.
We gotta,
as long as you got a
link to rewatch the movie.
Do I have to tell y'all now?
Yeah, tell us.
Yeah, what is it? Tell us.
Okay, the movie I'm thinking about is Set It Off.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Hey, that ain't even no question. That's a hell yeah.
Okay.
We ain't even gotta watch it to talk about it. We can talk about it right now. No, just playing, but yeah.
No, I don't think we gotta. I don't have to watch Set It Off to talk about it, but I will rewatch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Take some notes, and definitely will be ready to present Tuesday.
So, what is the goal? Let me say this. Hold on. What information from us are you looking to gauge from it? Like,
okay,
who was right? Who was wrong?
Right. Like I would be interested in like engaging in one, if times got hard, how far would you go? Has your mind ever thought that? And then, like, would you have hid the money where Queen left it at in the first place? And then, if you was the head boss and you found that thing in that, would you take it?
Right.
I want to answer all that
You
shit
know.
right now, but we gotta wait till Tuesday.
Okay. We just get an
Yeah.
idea of what. So I always want to know what is the mission for the particular movie. That's why
Okay.
every time we talked about it, I always
Okay.
ask, "What's the mission? Who's the villain? What do you want to discover?"
Got you. Okay. Okay.
So
No problem.
Damn, that's a good one, boy. I swear it is.
set it off is okay. I can do that.
Okay.
We
Cool.
gonna deal with. I'm in the bind, Nate. We talking about if you're in the bind, would you rob the bank? If you was in the bind, you gonna fuck the bank. Fuck it.
He loved
Would
her,
you be
man. He was crazy about her.
would you be Nate? Shit. At the end of the
Right.
day, when
Right.
you get
Would you be
older,
Nate? Yeah.
there's motherfuckers you can loan money to, or you gonna be trying to clap some cheeks. Like, what you gonna do?
I don't know if I was her, Nate, well, what's her name?
Who?
Her name is, we gonna say
Jada.
Jada Pinkett.
Her name was damn,
Stoney.
what was her name? Stony.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Stony.
Yeah.
Want to rob the bank. Stoney want to rob the bank.
Boy.
But that was Frankie though. She said Frankie. Frankie, that was Vivica Fox character. Sonny was like, "Oh, Frankie want to blow up the bank. Frankie want to rob the bank." Yeah, she was talking about Frankie.
Yeah, she was.
Stoney was Jada Pinkett then, right?
Stoney was Jada Pinkett. Frankie was Vivica Fox.
Yeah.
And Cece was what's her real name?
TT. You mean TT?
TT was what's her name? I can't think of her real name.
Don't nobody know her name.
Yeah. It's
she in a lot of Tyler Perry movies.
Yeah.
She was in Losing Isaiah.
Yep.
No, she wasn't.
I always remember her as I need this money.
Yeah.
Hey, they gave her that money though. She was down with the squad. Like, the crucial part is when you gave her the money and she ran out. Like, we ain't gonna get into it because we're gonna save it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I get started talking about that movie from like front to back right now. I'm a movie fanatic, so yeah, we can wait.
Okay, we're gonna enjoy that on Tuesday.
All right.
You need the movie review. The movie is Set It Off.
Okay.
2 topics that has nothing to do with Set It Off.
Okay.
It can be trending topics. Just make sure it's something that's interesting that like viewers will want to see.
Gotcha.
We don't want to talk about finding seashells on the beach.
Got you. Okay. That's not it.
So I mean, it could be. I mean, if that's where you want to go, this is your day. I'm just saying, like, I might not.
I'm gonna try to make it nice and juicy, and then also nice and fun. I'm gonna have a mixture. I'm gonna come up with some stuff.
And
I can make it juicy.
Booty talk conversations, they end up happening afterwards anyway. Like, we get into conversations. So. We at 4 hours now.
Yeah.
But it's crucial because imagine us having even 1,000 true followers and they watching this time and we getting ads. Like, we're gonna be on top of the game. I've seen people go 8 hours. I done seen these motherfuckers go for a very long time.
Yep.
Shit, we done went 7 hours before. Boy,
We got it. It's just we need to develop the audience now.
yeah, pretty much.
We're gonna have different people. We're gonna get more personalities coming on.
Yeah.
But we just need the core people. Be down. I know Doug ain't going nowhere.
I ain't going nowhere.
Oh, I'm here to stay. Well, I don't commit to things that I don't go out
Period.
and play with.
Okay.
They already know what's up.
Yeah.
I know that's right, Lady T.
One thing I do want to do is kind of get together for like maybe in the future. Not no maybe, but eventually get together for headshots.
No, I'm cooking.
Even
like
take pictures
a line
together
set
though.
up. Huh?
I said even get pictures together or whatever. We could put it on the
Get some
page.
headshots together.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many different things. Like
Mhm.
we can be truth be told on the scene. Like we over here at my man R.I.P. We over here getting at 1313 the wing spot for Ron G.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh
just
no.
different things in the city.
Yeah.
We can take over the city. We just gotta think about how to take over the city.
That's right. That's
Like
right.
the city don't have a brain. We got a brain. We can think how to take over the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the biggest thing. And although I have created it, right? This is our business. But my thing is I'm trying to keep out some of the shit that we don't know that could hurt us. Most people don't know they can hurt us. As far as us being viral and monetized. We could be viral and not monetized if that's what y'all want. But I'd rather be monetized and viral. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
monetize that money coming in.
yes. But we can think of how to take over the city. So what that means is we have to I'm not gonna take this backstage. I'm gonna say it right here. We got to look at what the competition is doing. Who the fuck is our competition right now in the city, in our city? Because if we can take over our city, then we can definitely take over any other city. We can take over and go viral. But we got to at least first, just like with rappers. Motherfuckers is leaving here going to Atlanta talking about, oh, I'm about to get famous. I don't know one nigga.
I don't either.
That left here going to Atlanta to start a rap career. I'm in my mind, y'all went to Atlanta for something else.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Nah, for real. I don't know, not one group, nigga or whoever went to Atlanta and got famous from Indiana. Shit, the Jackson 5 didn't have to leave Indiana to get famous. For the most part, I mean, they did go to Detroit and get Barry Gordy, but like they were still pushing their stuff from where they was at. I might be wrong. I think Motown was in Detroit. I could be wrong. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know.
But, well, you know, they were doing shows and stuff here first, like in Gary.
Yeah, they was. You got to get your core audience.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a big fan base here before they even got signed by Motown.
So that's why when I did the thing with the Facebook thing, and every day I go on there and whoever they say I haven't already invited to like the page, I invite them to like the page. but it still gotta do more. We gotta be more than just talking heads. We gotta get out. We gotta do something, or even if it's just one of us somewhere eating. Like, hey, so I'm here eating at something because a lot of people feel like ain't nothing going on in Indiana or Indianapolis, and I say that there's all kind of places that you can pull up to. They
Yeah,
got them arcade bars where all you gotta do is buy a drink and you can play all the arcade games for free. That's
yeah.
for gamers. They got upscale restaurants. They got cigar restaurants. I ain't never been to a cigar restaurant, a cigar bar. I mean, and I want to go to one.
And you
I
know
don't
that
smoke.
comes to say, a lot of people talk mess that lives here about Indianapolis. Somebody ain't nothing here, ain't nothing here. Well, do you get out to know what's here?
They want ratchet. They want ratchet stuff. That's why they say that. They want ratchet places. They want better strip clubs. But what I'm saying is Indianapolis is full of events. Like I was saying how Lady T dropped off, but I was saying how I was talking about date nights with people. Like they got a place where you can go make candles and shit. A lot of people don't
I
know
heard
that.
about that. I heard
But
about
you
that.
can go and make a candle. You and your person make scented candles and shit like that. And you
Mhm.
mean to tell me ain't nothing to do here? I think
Yeah,
you just might not be operating on a higher level of thinking. You can get a steak if you want a steak place. We got all kind of that kind of shit.
yeah. They got
Copper,
that.
what is it, Cooper Hawks? We got
They got
all
a
kind
place
of
here
shit.
for like wine tasting and stuff like that.
Yeah, wine tasting. It's every Indianapolis offers all
I've been
kind of
to
stuff.
a cigar bar. It's out north.
Yeah, it's just about what do you want? What do you want to do? But I believe we can all do
Yeah,
a segment if y'all want to get y'all phone. And that could be a segment that we watch. You get your phone
yeah.
and you go through and you somewhere and you can edit it on your phone or edit it, or you can ask me to edit it for you. And I edit it for you for your segment. You going here to this place and hey, I'm here, we making candles, and what I mean, like that. You wasn't on here, but we was talking about making that candle place that they got here where you can make candles on
Oh, okay.
a first date type thing, how people can do that. Like it's so much stuff here that we don't know exists because we looking for ratchet stuff. We want the strip
Mm-hmm.
club. We looking for this and we looking for that. But Indianapolis does have a lot of things. When I was Ubering and Lyfting, I was running into people who own. It's like I can't remember the street, but he said he wanted the club to be called the Vault, and it's like he bought a big ass vault door, and you can go in there. It's somewhere near in between East and West. It reminded me of when I went to Texas. It reminds me of when I went to Texas. They had this like bodega type of thing where you had to buy something in the store and then they gave you a code to put in and then you go in the back and it's like a bar, like a club area in the back. That shit was kind of dope. I don't know if we got that shit here, but if we do have it here, that's dope as hell. There's a lot of stuff that you know is here.
yeah,
So we can be
Yeah.
like, truth be told, each person though is somewhere doing something though, like on your own.
yeah.
Remember, I don't know how old y'all are, but I grew up on a show called Fraggle Rock.
I used
And
to
on
love
Fraggle
Fraggle Rock.
Rock, the dude, Uncle, he used to go explore and look at the silly creatures or whatever.
Yeah, I used to love Fraggle Rock.
But my thing is, we can all have our own individual something. Because see, it'll be different than us going live. So we got 20 hours a month on this live thing, but we can post whatever we want any other time on our channel. That's why I did that Zoom, because when we were shut out, I did that Zoom. But the idea is that, yeah, we got a whole bunch of options that we can do. As long as you ain't got one of them bootleg phones and your camera quality is good on your phone. I'm over here eating at Some Dong Yong, and they supposed to have the best Young Chong. Like, I don't know. But you know, they put the motherfucking what's this in Speedway? Yummy Bowl. And it's mixed thought processes on Yummy Bowl.
Yeah.
But you can still eat there and say why you like it. Like on Truth Be Told, it's all kind of stuff that we can do. Even we don't have to go live all the time. Like we got our own individual things that we can be doing. Like I said, like I'm here eating at the hot pot. And I can be like, I like the hot pot. This is something in Indianapolis that I like. Just to bring attention in, we become the power influencers on what's going on in Indianapolis. Like we
Yeah.
can just outthink everybody else.
Right. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Instead of just doing just the podcast lives, we could actually do a little bit more
We can do a whole
outside
lot.
of that.
Yes. And each person can have their own segments. Like, yeah, we doing right now, we're doing the okay, Doug Doug did this one, Tay got the next one. I'm gonna offer it to somebody else before I do mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give Carlton the episode, the next one. But if he can't be here throughout the whole thing, then I'm not. It's a wrap. But for me,
Constantly be having like, look, 5 minutes he pop in and out here and there.
well, I don't know what's going on with that, but I'm still offer it to him. And if he can't do it, like it'll be his whole episode to talk to do whatever he want to do. If he want to promote his fucking channel now, as much as I say I don't want people to do that, that'll just be one less episode that people want to tune into. But to have the content that the city wants to see. Right. I know people like a lot of messy shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't necessarily want to get on any messy things. But
that's what gets people attention.
That's what gets their attention. That could be Lady T with the T. What the fuck is going on in celebrity land? Oh, who broke up with who?
Right.
Oh shit, Jonathan Majors is upset. Like not making shit up, but they made up like Jonathan Majors was mad at Making Good because of y'all seen that new movie that just came out with the Tyler Perry film.
I ain't seen it yet, but I heard about it.
So what is it?
You ain't seen it yet?
Megan Good and what's the dude name?
What's it called? Marriage in the Dark or something like that?
It's called Divorce in the Black.
Divorce in the Black.
Divorce in the Black. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It was given Tubi at first, but it was still good.
It definitely still gave Tubi all the way through. I just feel like when I watch a movie
for it, I've been seeing a whole lot of advertising.
When I watch a movie, I want to feel it's realistic.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody gonna snatch nobody up out the goddamn casket, man.
Right, right.
because they too proud. Ain't no nigga gonna be, I want to divorce you, but then I'm gonna pop back at your house. Then you pop up at my house, I'm not about to let you go upstairs and see this nigga up there sleep. You know he sleep. And then, like, I don't know. I ain't gonna leave. I don't want to review this movie. I won't do it. But I'm just saying it's an okay movie to watch. But if Tay wanted to put that movie, what movie did you said set it off?
You said what movie did I say about for next week?
You said set it off.
Yeah, set it off.
So that's the movie. But like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to review that one. It's too new anyway.
Yeah.
Set up on the left. Yeah. Oh.
I want y'all to be ready for Thursday then. I think Thursday is gonna be my day. Next Thursday.
Okay.
But Tay, this is what I want you to do. I want you to think of your topics. Let Doug know. Because I gotta create a whole new chat because somebody left. Because I want to create a thumbnail. I need to get an idea of what it is so that I can put a thumbnail up for people who don't know what our channel is about, and they can get a preview for it beforehand. So just let Doug know, and I'll add you into the chat when I redo it. Because I don't know who is in and who's out right now. This is Don Shay's second time not showing up.
Okay.
So with that being said, we moving forward. But yeah, give me enough time to look at the thumbnail so I can create it. Okay. I don't want the thumbnail to be set it off or any characters in set it off.
Okay.
But whatever your topics are, like why do men do this? And then I can imagine it or I can ask artificial intelligence, what should I put on that? Now, I haven't done that thing yet as far as artificial intelligence and thumbnails, but it's an option.
Okay.
Even with the Jada Pinkett part, what would you do for your brother if you taking care of your brother? How far would you go to take care of your brother?
Oh,
what movie
yeah.
are you talking about?
That's good.
Set it off.
That's good.
My brother was dead.
Huh? No, before he got killed, how much would you do to make sure your brother is fine? She did some stuff before he got killed. You gotta rewatch the movie, Andre. Rewatch the movie. I just said that.
She fucked Nate. That's all she did was fuck Nate.
Yeah, but what she fucking for though?
She was fucking Nate before that.
No, she did it for a reason.
Not that dude. Not that dude. The dude that was trying to get her, but she didn't want to go. But he had a lot of money though.
Nate, the dude she fucked, and he gave her the check, right?
Okay, the fat nasty dude that she didn't want to.
He was an older guy.
Well, okay, yeah.
She fucked him before that. Like, why would he even present her with that proposition?
You got rewatch the movie.
She fucked him before that. If this was real life, he fucked her before that.
She did it for the money though, to help her brother.
And she did it before then too.
Well, probably so, but she didn't want to do it again though. But she only did it to help her brother get into college. Okay, the movie's for next week.
It is for next week.
So yeah, I suggest you rewatch the movie.
I
want to rewatch the movie. I
went to the movie theater to see the movie.
What, 20 years ago?
It was more than 20 years ago, bro.
Was that the last time you seen it?
It's about 25. It wasn't the last time.
Okay,
but it's at least about 25 to 27 years ago when that movie came out. It was like 1990.
6,
Four.
7, 4. Okay.
I don't know. Let's look it up real quick. I always try to
I'm
get
just,
my timeline together.
yeah, I'm just saying though, but yeah, she might have like if there was a
It
scenario
was
that she probably
96.
did something with him before, but she was trying to help her brother out. Just put it like that.
She was trying to help him out, but I just don't think you're gonna bust it open unless he was already. That was something that y'all always already did.
Maybe.
And she was like that, Mr. Such and Such nasty, and I don't really want to fuck with him. But he's like, shit, what you gonna do? That was the sugar daddy. That was the
You
first.
know, he'll like you want this money, right?
That was the first time I seen what a sugar daddy is. Nobody, you know what I mean? Like, but she did it.
But I'm saying we ain't
But for
gonna
me,
take.
I don't want to have sex with nobody like that.
Yeah, well,
If you
yeah.
don't want to have sex with me, then just say that, man.
Right.
And I can go have sex with somebody else.
Okay, yeah. Let's say this for next week though.
You see what I mean?
But we ain't talking about the movie. We right now. I'm just saying in booty talk. I don't want nobody that don't want me. The sex, it's not even fun.
And it's a boy on here. You want to see it?
I just think sex supposed to be fun.
Well, yeah. It's the thing about that is, why would you even try to have sex with somebody that don't want you though? There's a lot of people that would do that, but that's not a thing
But
though.
some people think it's a duty. Like I gotta do it. When there's somebody out here that would love to do it. Some people would love to do it.
I think sex should be enjoyable. You shouldn't even want to have sex with somebody that don't want to have sex with you.
It's almost like grape. A grape. It's almost like
grape. Yeah, grape juice.
SA. Grape juice. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got slided in.
Like, oh, I didn't know.
Hurry up.
Did not know.
Hurry up. We need that hurry up. Let's hurry up and get it over with.
I'm trying to go to my room so I can respond. Y'all are hilarious.
You just don't know. All you hearing right now is like a little spurt of what we do or what we have done.
But that's good.
Huh?
Not black squirt.
No, I say a spurt, not a squirt. If you want to,
I gotta leave this shit real quick.
If you want to talk about black squirt, I might show her what black squirt is in the future.
Wait, what is black? Wait, what is? Wait, what is black squirt? Okay, let me get in my room. I'm almost there.
Nothing.
Girl, that is silly.
I got my hair all over my head. This is what I do when I get home.
It's an old movie. It's an old movie.
Okay.
An old movie.
Oh, got you. Okay. It's the movie.
An old movie.
An old one.
Shut
okay.
up, Doug. Don't even talk about that. That's old.
That's why I said it's an old movie. I still got the DVD.
I ain't got none of that shit.
I got them all. So I still got them all. That ain't saying that I've watched any lately, but I still got all them old movies.
Hell nah, I threw because one day I had an epiphany and I was like, man, I'm not about to keep all these bitches in my house. So I gathered up all them DVDs. Not all of them. I kept some. I don't know where they at. I don't got a DVD player. But I used to download. I used to burn them, and I used to trade them with money, man, and trimmers and shit.
Yeah, I remember.
But I was like, man, I'm not about to keep all these pornos, man. I was like, I don't want that shit to be on my brain. Like I threw them bitches in the trash, man. I
Yeah.
think I got a couple somewhere. I don't know where they at. But nowadays you can just hop on Google and say, I want to see cream pies.
Man, I heard a little birdie told me that you could go in there and type in certain words, put in a word and then put hub behind it. They would show us some movies. You could type in a certain word and put two behind it. They'll show up some movies.
Nah, I don't. You don't even gotta do none of that. All you gotta do is say cream pie and then click video. Ain't no all that secret shit. You ain't gotta do none of that. Whatever your delight is, you type that shit in. If it's 2 midgets, put that on there and hit video. And it's gonna pop up the Pornhub. But I threw all them DVDs that I had back in the day. I threw all that shit away. Not all of it, but I threw away at least 97% of them. And if there are other ones, I do not even know where they at in my house. Where they at?
Man, I tell you, I found one the other day. I'm like, damn, I don't even remember this motherfucker. It had your handwriting on it, but I don't remember it.
Yeah, I threw all that shit away, bro. And I don't know why. Like, it had nothing to do with my religious movement at that particular time. I think it was just something about me. Like, I just felt like I don't want that shit here.
And it's like,
but once you watch it, the shit is already recorded inside of your mind. So
yeah,
like,
but it wasn't like I didn't throw them away just for a certain amount of reason. It's like I forgot about the motherfuckers. I was looking for an actual CD and noticed it. I'm like, damn, I forgot about these damn motherfuckers, but I was looking
nigga
for
found Black Squirt. But what I'm saying is, I'm not telling you to throw them away. I'm saying is, I'm just saying I threw, because I had way more than you. You see what I'm saying?
You had way more than me.
Way more than you. And because I would go to that little spot off of 38th Street and rent the movies and then burn the movies. And then I was trading them with the money man so that he can burn them and sell them inside of Tremors.
And
So
that's
like
crazy.
I had all kind of shit. But
Yeah.
Black he the one to introduce me to Black Squirt. And I was like, is these bitches pissing on niggas? Like around Tremors, that's when everybody started squirting.
Yeah.
Nobody was squirting before then.
And I still got one on VHS tape. I ain't got a VHS player. And that's crazy. That's the first one I had. First one I ever got.
Yeah, them boys. I ain't got none of them.
VHS.
That's what Booty Talk was on. Booty Talk was on VHS and DVD.
Yeah. Oh boy.
But
How
yeah,
we get into the damn movies?
would you ever? I always said back in the day, I wanted to do that, but as an adult now, I'm like, nah.
I did too back in the day.
I ain't got nothing out there in the world. I know you can get verified on Pornhub and shit like that, and you can make your own porn. I ain't never did that. Like the younger me would have been all the way in for that.
That's how I thought when I was younger. But I was like, if I did record myself now, it'd be for me and that person that I'm with.
It would be for me. The other person ain't gonna have a copy.
I wouldn't say that other person will have a copy. You know what I'm saying it's me for me and that other person to watch together. But it won't be that much of watching it because once we see it, we're gonna be like, hey, fuck this watching this shit. Let's get to it.
Nah, it's gonna be for me later when we broke up and I can be like ping pang ting ting. I ain't nothing. I don't want to record nothing. I used to want to be on that though, on everything.
I swear, I remember.
And I ain't never had nobody be like, "Hey, let's record this" either. So
I ain't gonna lie. I think I still got some recordings on like old phones and stuff with certain people.
You still got the phones?
I took out the phone.
Huh?
I don't know. They might not be charged right now, but I still got like 3 phones from the past.
Yeah,
And I
you the
got a couple.
police.
Huh?
You the police.
I don't like giving up my phones because you never know what kind of information. Like they say you could trade your phone in for a new phone. I'm like,
But you
fuck all
supposed to you gotta reset the phone to factory settings though. It wipes everything. At least it's supposed to.
It's supposed to, but they still can backtrack that shit. So that's why I don't trade my phones in. You never know. It's a lot of technology to where they can still find some shit out from a cell phone that's been stuff that done been erased off clouds and everything. They still can find shit out. I don't know how they do it, but I don't never trade my phones in.
But here's the thing: they got access to your phone right now. Truth be told,
Well, yeah.
you ain't turned your phone you got in right now, but let them really want to get your shit.
Mm-hmm.
That Patriot Act is a whole motherfucking different story. But nah, I don't know, man. I used to want to do that. Like, if I did do it, like we wearing masks and I got how the pornos be when niggas got on the wife beater. Like,
Okay.
you ain't about to see no tattoos. All you about to see is meat and pussy. So that's the only way I would do it. But I don't know if I'm on nothing. You can't know it's me. My name gonna be Josh
Smith.
something.
But I swear, when I was younger, I was like, oh, I'm gonna be a porn star. Who with this, who with that? But shit, as I got older, like, nah, that shit's some bullshit.
Yeah.
And then, like with
I can do it though.
Like when your cousin was around or whatever, I used to be like, okay, shit, I'll be on this shit, but I wouldn't be in the picture. I'd do the videos or whatever, but I wouldn't be in the shit though.
Yeah, I thought, you know what? I forgot about that. I remember it was about the calendar thing, and then they was talking about shooting.
Yeah, the calendar. Yeah, I remember the calendar was first doing the calendar with the naked pictures or whatever video. Yeah,
with the girl, but then they did switch to talking about shooting the porn.
Yeah. Because I remember he said he tried to do the first video and he said the nigga wouldn't get hard or whatever, so they didn't shoot it or whatever. And I was like,
well, who was supposed to shoot the video? Who was they shooting?
I don't know. He said he was shooting somebody, but the dude didn't get hard for the.
Nah, they ain't motherfucking. He ain't shooting no.
That didn't sound right. But I'm like, what's up here? I guess because there was other motherfuckers there recording the movie.
Hell no.
But I don't know.
He didn't shoot no motherfucking video with no motherfucker.
Oh my god.
That's what he told me a long time ago. That he was about. He didn't say that it happened. He said it didn't happen because dude couldn't get hard.
Nah.
I don't know.
Hell nah. Now I'm telling you, it's one thing to not get hard because motherfuckers is around. But as a dude, if I've ever been in that situation, let me feel some of that heat from that thing real quick. And now I'm in there tearing that ass up. Now you wish you was like, oh, I wish he didn't get hard. He done touched my soul.
Oh my gosh.
Motherfucker talking about.
Oh my god. I cannot.
Nah, I just wouldn't have. I wouldn't have.
Get your tablet.
I wouldn't have never put it on film though. Like even back in them days, like there was no control. Like these days, it's a whole different platform, and you can make money for show on Pornhub or any of that other kind of stuff. Like back then, though, there was no. Where was you gonna sell the movie at if you did do the porn? You ain't got no contract with no major porn studio or nothing. These days, you can just post it. If it's good, you're gonna make some money.
Yeah.
But
Dang.
I couldn't do it, man. If I did do it, we masked up. We masked
Period.
up, and all you're gonna see is meat. That's all you're gonna see is meat. MEATNPUSSY. That's it.
I don't think I could ever do it like, but me and my man, like I wouldn't mind us like, I don't know, doing some fun stuff on that, but it would have to be my husband. Like, I'm
Right.
sorry. There would have to be a dedicated commitment, like, and not like, oh, we just got married last month. Let's make a video. No, because listen, no, no, no. It would have to be like, you know what I mean? Something that we are truly committed and you can see that things is going good in this marriage and we want to try some new stuff and be exciting about it. I would do that. I
And
would.
post it.
Oh hell no.
She said, "Oh hell no."
Well,
Yeah,
the
I agree.
recording it and just watching it is something totally different. We can,
I'm
hey,
that
we
listen.
watching it. We can delete it after we done.
Like we could watch it together. That it could be some
Like
motivation.
we can be
It could be some
boyfriend and
learning points.
girlfriend. We can be boyfriend and girlfriend and record it and then delete it. That's nothing. The question is you gonna post it?
Oh yeah, no, no, no.
I don't think I'm be honest. Like if I was to post it, I'm like you, Andre. I would have to be maxed up to where
Yeah, we masked
don't
up.
nobody know it's
Yeah,
me.
there
You
you
feel me?
go.
But if you talking about just straight raw face showing and all, nah, I'm good. I
Nothing
wouldn't
on
be able to
nothing.
do that.
Nothing on nothing.
But see, I
Nah.
don't even think, even if I was masked up, I don't even think I would be cool with posting it. Only because I don't know. I don't know. It could be just me. But like me and my man, yeah, I could do that. I could do that stuff.
Masked up, I'm all the way in. We about to make some money. How you what?
What's
But
crazy is this is a whole different topic that we didn't even talking about. This is a whole nother conversation that had
Right.
this is a whole nother video that we just
We
started.
booty
just,
talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Second part of booty talk.
right,
Okay.
right. Booty talk part 2.
But yeah, I would do it though. I'll be masked up though, and none of my tattoos could show. So
Right.
this, but you gonna see meat.
Exactly.
You gonna see meat on meat.
Okay.
Some people's bodies is too unique, so hiding that is just not going to work in no video.
Yeah, but ain't nobody in the city. Most of the time, this is some shit that's national or global. And if
Hmm.
somebody be like, that pinky toe kind of look like such and such,
Right.
you looking too hard now.
Looking
Right.
too hard, way too
Way too hard.
Masturbate and get the fuck on to the next video.
hard.
Nah, for real.
That's
Wow,
funny.
that's too funny. Mm-mm.
That's messed up. It'll be a chick looking at a dude or whatever, like, hey, I know that's my man from the vein.
Damn.
That's his
Oh my
stretch marks.
gosh.
He got them stretch marks.
That's crazy. Or some
That's
dude be like,
crazy.
hey, that's my chick because she got my initials tattooed on her inner thigh.
Mm.
But no, I don't think it. I don't think.
Wait, who just said wait? Back up. Not
I
the
said
initials on the thigh.
some dude was like, hey, that's my girl. She got my initials tattooed on her inner thigh.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't
That's
Oh
think it
my
would.
crazy.
god.
I don't think most people who do it are found out unless they just put they self on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they push it out to your particular city first. Like, yeah, Indianapolis, these are y'all freaks.
Right.
And these people from your town.
But eventually, though, if somebody looking real hard, but like, damn, he was hitting that pussy like, what's the name hit that pussy? That's that. I know who that is. He put that move on me. But I don't think that's how that worked though. But if I did it though, we going masked up. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Who down? Now this bullshit.
Mask on
Oh
face.
hell no, you didn't.
Right.
I'm gonna delete that part.
Bet you
Definitely.
are.
That's it. That's on another note. Yeah,
Yeah,
save it for the next episode.
there you go.
Nah, but
That-
yeah,
That's
that's
funny
funny.
that we got into that other conversation and it was supposed to be done. That's fucked up.
Right.
Right.
Well, hey,
Well, hopefully we got how much time we got left.
that's another video that could just be chopped up into another video. We got like what
Nah,
5
we
different
got that.
topics.
That one is definitely going to get the whole thing gonna get chopped. But
Yeah.
backstage we go.